Hello, everybody. Merry Christmas to you and all your family. Uh, Tonight we're going to start the show off by welcoming Avid. He said he was the first one in here. Second, Pork Chop, Tinkerbell, Andy A. Hello. And that's what I see in the chat, but we got more in here. A couple more anyway. Uh, Merry Christmas to you, Andy. Got Annette Morgan wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. And Chucky Morgan. Hello, Chucky. And Merry Christmas to you. Imagine Jody's still going. So I imagine there'd be some coming over from her channel. Jeremy Katz, welcome in. She's in the living room, sitting on the couch, getting ready to do the deal. Actually, I don't know where she is. She's walking around the house somewhere. But she was on the couch in there a while ago. Out here. Welcome in, Garv. Welcome in. Denise, welcome in. Welcome in, Morgans. We got a bunch of Morgans up in the house. There to get on the screen. Jeremy, I told her I wouldn't bother her about that no more. Yeah, that would be a Christmas miracle, Jeremy. Hey, Melissa, Jeremy said get on the screen. That would be a Christmas miracle. She didn't say nothing about that. Yeah, go Morgans. Go Morgans. It's okay. I'll bother her. Yeah, she got on to me the other day and didn't want me to pressure her. So that's up to y'all now. I told her I wouldn't pressure her no more. So that's up to y'all. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Put the pressure on her, y'all. Oh, up here sitting up here without my cap on. Hey, that's better. I feel like I look like hog leg now. Yeah, under pressure. I'm going to do some shout outs in a little while. When more people get in the room. Or would y'all rather me do them now? Huh? Chucky, Annette, Jeremy? Nah, I'll wait till more people get in the room and do the shout out. Let's see. I don't want to advertise for free. This is one of the drinks. I take about 3 of these with me on the boat every time I go fishing. Good morning, Dale. Welcome in. Okay. I'll take about 3 of those every time I go out fishing in the boat. Welcome in, Rex sing us a Christmas song. Uh, believe it or not, I think we got somebody in here that will sing us a Christmas song without the music, though. She'll sing a cappella. She did last night anyway. She sung 2 songs a cappella. She did a real good job on both of them. As a matter of fact, that's the best I think I've ever heard her do. And that's Tinkerbell. She oh let me do this. Okay. I forgot I didn't get that link out there. Pin to the top. I gotta go to the YouTube side. Got to go to the YouTube side. To pin the link to the top of the page. To pin the link to the top of the page. Got to mute that. All right, got it pinned, and that's the only way I know how to do it. Put it out in the link out in the chat at first, and then pin it to the top. And that's the link at the top of the page and the bottom of the page. If y'all want to join me up here. Welcome in, Big Mike. Welcome in, welcome in. It would be something if Big Mike would get up here on the panel with us tonight, wouldn't it? Grace us with his presence. All right, we got 13 people up in here so far. Yeah. We got Becca Muttramp on the panel.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
I ain't gonna stay up here too long this time, though.
Okay.
Just wanted to say hey there. I'm trying to finish that video, and
all right.
I was taking a break, and I still got to make another pie.
Oh wow! What kind of pie are you making?
The ones I'm doing right now are the cherry cheese pies.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the one. I'm sure everybody's got has got some form or fashion of them, but or some people call them cream cheese pies or cherry cream cheese.
Okay.
So, whatever whatever it was.
Right.
Howdy, Mr. Chucky.
Yes. Looks like the whole Morgan family's up in here tonight.
Hey there, Miss Annette. Yeah, I'd already made a bunch of other stuff, and
excuse me, y'all. Yeah, I got I was running behind tonight. I've been running behind all day long.
You should have turned around.
That's what I do. But uh, I'm going to make some I'm going to give some shout outs a little later on in the stream to some people. And Miss Becca, I want to thank you for coming on my show the other night and doing a giveaway.
You've already done that. You don't
That's
have to
right.
keep doing that.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
Because you could have chose any other uh, live stream to go on and do it, and I realized that.
Yeah, but you know what? You don't have to keep doing that, though. Okay.
Okay, but I'm grateful.
I'm a whisper so nobody hears us.
Okay.
Where's Miss Melissa?
Uh, Last I seen her, she was on the couch in there, but I heard some footprints.
Is she feeling okay? She just tired.
Yeah, she's just tired, but maybe she'll be in here shortly. I hope.
As long as she's feeling good.
Yeah, she's been down, and this uh Christmas season. She lost her mom about 2 months ago, and
Yeah,
I
I knew it'd
think
be
that
hard.
I think that's getting to her right now, and the grandkids not being able to come over here and see us because they're seeing the other side of the family. I think that's bothering her a little bit.
Ever since mine died, it's just I don't know. It's just how first usually you lose your grandparents, and that's usually where everybody congregated, and then everybody goes to the next, like say like my folks, and that's where you congregate. And now I've lost
Right,
them, so now it's kind of like it's over at my brother's house. Well, because I definitely can't have it here because getting
right.
everything up. But I found out just a few hours ago they're having Mexican food on Christmas Eve.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I'd rather have all the stuff that we've always had, though.
Uh,
It's
that-
not that not that I mind it. What they're gonna do, because I think they did this last year, or I can't remember which holiday, but it's a certain place that they get. I think it's probably gonna be fajitas, and there's a
right,
certain place that they get it from. It's a really high end place, but they have really good fajitas,
oh,
and
yeah,
so that's probably what they're gonna do. But I miss the whole, because on Christmas Eves, we'd always do the little finger foods and the little hors d'oeuvres and
right,
stuff like that.
right,
And yeah, so and it's only stuff that you only ever have really once a year.
right. That's what Melissa was talking about. That's one reason why she got so upset when the grandkids wasn't. She found out the grandkids wasn't gonna be able to make it this year. She was just gonna have a bunch of finger foods, and I think she was looking forward to that, making
Yeah,
them.
yeah, you
And,
just a little bit of a lot of different things, and you just kind of you leave it on the table in there, and everybody just goes in there and they kind of snack on it while you're enjoying everybody and
right,
stuff like that.
right.
We still have a good time at it. I just miss that stuff, you
That's
know. And I can't sit here and just cook it all for myself,
right,
you
right.
know.
That's right. But Melissa doesn't like change either. I mean, that's understandable. She's used to she gets used to doing it one way, and you go changing it up on her, and man, she gets all been out of shape and
Well, like I can have fajitas all year long. You know,
right,
I want the,
right,
I want
right,
the sausage balls and the bacon wrapped dove breasts and uh,
right,
you know, I want all
right,
those things.
right, right.
Merry
But
Christmas, Mr. Rex.
welcome in, Dallas.
I hope all your Christmas wishes come true.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Hey there, Mr. Dallas. Mr. Andy.
Yeah, people are slowly trickling in here. I mean, expected that with another show going, and
It's actually quite a few of them.
yeah,
But, it's because a lot of people, I don't know.
yeah. Melissa, Melissa was surprised I wanted to go live tonight, but I said, I told her, I said, well, this is my normal night, but she said, but it'll be Christmas Eve. I said, well, the show must go on.
But if you're not doing nothing, then, I mean, I'd see it if you had plans,
Right.
But if
But
you're not,
she
yeah.
she realized it. She forgot what night it was. This is my last night, and then we take Friday night and Saturday night off and start back up Sunday or Monday morning at 2 a.m. Sunday night.
Take it off. It's not a job.
But it's taking it off
Enjoy it.
allowing the people that wants to go live fishing live. Uh, it just frees up two at least 2 days and 2 nights for those people that wants to do their lives fishing
Because
because that's
there's so many people now that go live, that it's just, you just do it whenever you want to.
right. That's what I said. I've always said don't be worried about stepping on other people's toes when
Nope.
you go live. Uh, but I know that with of course my little old show ain't gonna hurt much. But me and Melissa also need time off.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is, you know, it's supposed to be, fun, and you do it when you feel like it and when you want to. Don't ever make it feel like a job.
Right, right, exactly right. And that I think Melissa takes her modding serious, and uh, I told her that she doesn't need to just relax, and that's what I tell everybody, all the mods in my room. If you feel like dropping the links, drop the links. If you don't,
Well, yeah,
just sit
'cause
back
there's
and
there's a lot
enjoy.
of good people.
Right, enjoy the chat. But I do ask them to keep bots out and all that kind of stuff, though. Keep your hammer ready.
Normally there, I would be, doing all kinds of, getting all kinds of stuff cooked, and would have been baking, for a week and a half, and
Right, right,
just the whole 9 yards. But yep, just like you said, things change.
right. Well, we're still gonna have Spower ham and stuff like that. I mean, just it'll be just me and Melissa this Christmas.
On Christmas for me, it's just gonna be just me.
Wow.
So I mean, I'm not gonna go and fix a big O. You know, you just can't do it and have it for one person.
Right.
So
Well, that's what Melissa was going to do. She was just going to make finger foods this year, and I think she was looking forward to it. And then uh, she got her heart broke when they told her that they wasn't going to be able to make it because you know they're going to go to her side of the family and eat and spend Christmas with them. Welcome in, catfish regulators.
well, it's like if I go ahead and just maybe I want some balls, so I'll just fix some sausage balls for me. Well, I mean they make 112 of them. What am I going to do with all the others? Except unless I take them down to the neighbors, that little elderly couple down the street. But
Right.
yeah, but his system can't take a little bit of the. I like really spicy sausage, the hot one. If you're
Right.
gonna make it for me to eat, then I kind of want what I want. But his little system can't really take the hot.
Right.
But
I missed them little cheese sausage balls. Is that what
uh-huh.
you're talking about?
Yeah, with the cheddar cheese and the sausage and use the Bisquick and but there's
Right.
different
Right.
variations of them. But
Right.
Merry
Melissa,
Christmas to you, Mr. Chucky.
Melissa used to make them, and my mom used to make them also.
They're good. But that's to say that those are the things you only make one. I mean, you can make them, I guess, throughout the years, but it's just kind of the one thing, the stuff
Right.
that you look forward to, for Christmas.
Right. Right.
Like I like doing the prosciutto wrapped pretzel sticks and
Right.
oh geez, there's just so many things.
Right.
The little pinwheels, got of course now, back in the olden days, even the grocery stores never did all that stuff. But now, they prepare all that stuff and it's, you can, they're not as good as homemade.
Right.
But yeah, it's like, they make the chocolate drop cookies now, those little oatmeal ones, the no bake ones. They make those now. They make the pinwheels now. They do the sausage balls. And
Yeah.
it's like, geez, how come everything has to be so commercial?
Right.
Leave some stuff for the people to,
Right. That's right. Well, that's for the people who don't want to take the time.
I mean, they ain't as good, but I'm talking about tradition,
Right.
You used to couldn't buy all that stuff from the store.
That's right. And no, it ain't nowhere near as good as homemade.
I almost bought me a prime rib the other day and thought, well, I'll just make myself one of those. And I'm like, shoot, $60. I don't think I'm gonna.
No. No.
Everything else is just not quite as special.
Right. I wonder where Melissa is.
But it's really not about the food anyway. It's about, being with everybody.
Right. Let me go check on Melissa, okay?
Okay. Hi there, Mr. Aaron. Is Miss Lisa going to be able to be with you on Christmas? Or have y'all got anybody out there got some special plans for Christmas? Or what are some of your traditions? Do you normally celebrate it on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, or do you go one place on Christmas Eve, another on Christmas Day? And if you got kiddos, do you do the presents on Christmas Eve, or do you do them on, Christmas Day morning? Okay, Mr. Aaron. I wasn't sure if she was able to, just kind of come in for a little mini vacation until she does the final move.
But she was in the kitchen preparing a little surprise for us.
Oh, okay. Mr. Aaron said okay. You're going to Mr. Tom's on Christmas. Mr. Chucky, they do their celebrating on Christmas Eve. I always find it interesting when everybody, does their, when it is that Santa Claus comes and it's Christmas Eve or Christmas morning, or
Yeah.
Usually if you got in-laws and stuff like that, then it's, you split the time, and then when you get divorced in-laws, then you got to split it in another way. You got Christmas Eve, and then you got Christmas morning, then you got Christmas afternoon, and then you got
Right. Well, Melissa her family used to do all their presents like on Christmas Eve. But my family, we would wake up Christmas morning to see what Santa Claus brought for us.
yeah, we would do our big family, like the extended family. We do it on Christmas Eve after church. And then on Christmas morning, it would be like my immediate family,
Right.
growing up. Hey
Mr.
there, Miss
Aaron,
Gail.
catfish regulators, I had to go I had to go to sleep when you went to catch bait. Did y'all ever catch bait? And when y'all when you and moved and you went to catch bait, did y'all ever succeed? I know I know the bluegills wasn't cooperating with y'all when I left, but did you
I think
catch
I heard Mr. Tom say that I don't remember who did what, but they only caught two the whole time.
right? Yeah, that I was watching and there was somebody came up when Aaron was talking on his headphones and then his phone was left in the truck and Mike Chavez and uh, Whisker Dreams, I think it was carrying on a conversation, and in his panel was carrying on a conversation, and Aaron must have forgot he had them earphones on, and his microphone was, and you couldn't understand a word. You had two different groups carrying on a conversation because somebody came up and was talking to Aaron.
Mr. Andy, we did that same thing. He said that they'd open one Christmas Eve and then one Christmas morning. Yeah, my folks had let us do that. They would just to kind of calm us down some. They said, okay, yeah, you can pick. Well, there was always stipulations. They were like, you can pick any of them, but like that one, or something like that.
All right.
Yeah. So
Welcome
we did
in,
the same
Zombie.
thing.
Hello, Zombie. Welcome in.
Mr. Aaron says, I always thought Mama gave us sleeping medicine on Christmas Eve to make them go to sleep. We would try to stay up and see Santa Claus. Yeah.
Right.
He said they caught like 14 bluegill.
Oh, wow. So they finally started biting, huh?
Hey there, Mr. Prepper. Yeah, and then there's the two catfish on his rod.
Right. Okay. Did Pinky do good today?
He said he was retiring Pinky like a long time ago.
I know it, but
Can't give up a good woman.
He never did.
When I hear Pinky, I'm telling you, the first thing that comes to my mind is Pinky Tuscadero on Happy Days.
Yeah, that's an old show.
I know when she always did the clapping,
yeah.
and stuck her hands out,
Right. I know that first day, catfish regulators went. Pinky showed out that day. She caught the most fish, and I didn't know what yesterday did though. It goes to show you just don't never know who's sandbagging.
Nope.
You never know. Yeah, the fawns.
The fun. Remember, they kind of had a fling, but they didn't. You know, they just
Right.
respected each other.
Right. Big Mike, Aaron, y'all want to come up on the panel with me and Becca? You're more than welcome.
Yeah, come on up, because I ain't gonna stay up here too much longer. I'd like to drop that. I wanna finish it up real quick, and then I'm gonna schedule it to drop like it. Probably like 6 a.m. Central.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about 80% done with it.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut it short this tonight. Also, I'm gonna go to about 5, maybe 6. I'm not gonna go to 8 or 10.
Yeah, those are some long for the. I mean, well, you probably sleep during the day then.
Right. That's I end up me and Melissa ended up staying up to about 4 or 5, somewhere around there.
Hey there, Miss Melissa.
There she is. Yeah, I know Aaron was feeling bad or sick. Are you feeling any better right now, Aaron? I know he said he
Oh.
took NyQuil the night before last.
Hey, I gotta let my little doggy outside. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come on, big girl.
Merry Christmas, everyone. It come from Big Mike. Not really. All right, Catfish Regulator. At this, you saying good night to all and take it easy and Merry Christmas to you and everyone that's associated with you. There you go. Oh yeah, you gonna be fishing, Big Mike? And if so, where are you gonna be fishing at? Oh yeah, let you ride first and turn it. Well, good luck. Is Tony Harrison still in first place on that bank tourney? I know. Oh wow, you're in second place. Chucky wants to know about what time you going out there, Big Mike. 96.25 inches. Wow, that's about 4 fish, isn't it? 4 or 5 fish.
Hey there, Father Christmas.
Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas to everybody.
You never did tell me if you got my Christmas list.
I know he got mine. And they were delivered today. 2 or 3 p.m. Okay. We'll be sure to tune in. Yeah, I was telling Becca, Melissa, that you was planning on having some finger foods this year. Telling you kind of look forward to making all the finger foods.
Yeah, because I was telling him the same thing. It's normally what we've always done. Until I lost my folks, and then I was telling them that my brother, they're going to end up having fajitas. They're going to have Mexican food that they're going to be getting from a place. I mean, they're really good fajitas, but I'm going to be missing all the normal stuff, that we'd always have. Okay, as long as you got it. Is there any chance you're going to be able to fulfill mine? Can you just let me know now?
I wouldn't do it, Father Christmas.
It's going to be a tough task.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for Melissa. Becca. We have a turkey and ham here in the house tomorrow. Oh wow!
Still can't believe it's as warm as it is.
Y'all are gonna be full of ham. Hey, Mike, we usually do turkey on Thanksgiving and ham on Christmas. That's how we do it. But we have had turkey and ham at the same time before.
Well, we've done all kinds of different things. Like, I've done quail and dressing, and we've had pheasant, and we've even had my homemade tacos, at one. But that was usually for like Christmas Day. On Christmas Eve, we've always done the little, finger foods. Every Christmas for as far back as I can remember up until they passed.
I can remember on Christmas Eve one time we had chili and oysters.
Well, that's a combination.
Yeah.
You don't tell whether I'm gonna get my present or not. If you don't get me my present, does that mean I get to spank you? No, that sounds wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. That's not what I meant. I just meant,
Yeah, that's gonna be a good ham, uh, Big Mike. I love
actually,
them. I
he
love
can't
them old fashioned cured ham.
he can't give me what I want for Christmas.
I gave the rod to my dad. Oh wow, that was nice.
I did. It's been a couple years back. Um, yeah, yeah, probably a couple years ago that I was at the state park and
Right.
or and there was a Santa Claus there because they had a bunch of the area lit up along the river with lights and stuff. Well, anyway, they had Santa Claus there, and so the friends that I went with, they dared me, to sit on Santa's lap, tell them what I want for Christmas. So I got in line, with all the kiddos and everything,
Right.
and I sit on Santa's lap, and I'm telling you, I will never do that again. That was
Oh
the dirtiest little old Santa. But I didn't want to
wow.
sit there and slap him in front of all the kids. you know,
Oh man.
the things you do for, your friends when they dare you to do something.
Right. He turned 70 this year. Oh wow. Big Mike, that's nice.
That was actually really nice.
Yeah. Mm. I remember Melissa told me a story one time when she was young. Her and her sister went up in Santa Claus's lap, sat on his lap, one on each leg, and she said that Santa Claus had the worst stinking breath.
Oh, he should have at least be sucking on some candy canes or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Melissa and her sister aren't but 2 years apart.
Yeah, my older brother and we're only 2 years apart. My younger brother and I are 10 years apart.
There's I got a brother and sister. I'm the oldest, and I got a sister. She's 5 years younger than myself, and my brother's 10 years younger than me.
Well, my younger brother was supposed to come 2 years after me, but he had to be difficult.
Welcome in, Tina.
Hey there, Miss Tina.
Merry Christmas.
Miss Melissa. So they took a picture of them when they were leaning their heads way away from Sandy.
Yep.
I could just imagine them saying, "Well, what do you want for Christmas? You need to get some breath
Yeah.
mints."
Yeah. That believe it or not, I got an uncle that's only 3 years. Get him. I got an uncle that's only 3 years older than me.
I got him. Yeah, I got it. Well, I had an aunt. She's passed away now, but she was only 5 years older than me.
Wow. Well, I had an aunt on my mama's side that died on my birthday, and then I had a grandson born on my birthday. So that equals it out.
Yeah, my grandpa died on my brother's birthday. Then my grandma died on Christmas Eve.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It used to when I before the grandson was born, I kind of didn't want my birthday to come around because I mean, it wasn't my fault, but I was kind of like felt ashamed of my birthday.
Well, you felt guilty for
Yeah,
celebrating on a day that,
right.
I
And
get it.
but when my grandson was born on my birthday a few years back, uh, hey, I'm happy now because we get to celebrate our birthdays together.
Yeah, and they say, they do say you don't want to listen to it when it happens, but they do say, time it takes time, you
Right,
never really you never get over the stuff. You just learn how to deal with it.
right.
And yeah, so it just takes time. You got to go through, I think there's 9 stages of grief. And there really is, looking back, yeah, there really is 9 stages. And you do
Yeah,
you do go through them.
right. What? My oldest grandbaby is 23. Nah, that's got to be.
You sure that's your oldest grandbaby? Oh, yeah, that would be right. Yeah. I'm thinking great grandchild. I was like, wait a minute. No, grandbaby. Yeah, grandbaby's right.
That still ain't right. That's got to be. But if she says it is, it is.
If it's what? Oh, yeah, the grandbaby.
Right. I'll get your heart now. Think about it. Oh. Was you around uh, yesterday morning when Tinkerbell sung a song without the music? She sung a cappella.
No.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Uh-uh.
Believe it or not, that's the best I think she's ever sounded.
Oh, I had to get some sleep.
Uh, her songs have been in my head all day long.
Oh, that means I think my music thing in there just timed itself out. It ain't playing no more.
Yeah, I think Tinkerbell needs to be a part of one of them a cappella groups.
I love singing at church.
Yeah, I do too.
Because when you're singing, like it's a lot of difference when you're singing there than like right here.
Right,
Yeah, because when you're singing there, I can let my full voice just like go. I can't do that right here.
right.
It just, I don't know, it's weird to me.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's weird to me, and because I've had been in bands before, and it's easier to let go when you're not in a. I don't know how how to say it, but
Well, it's just I can't sing to a computer. I
right,
mean, I can't. It's if I start, you can't just let it go because it just it almost sounds like you're screaming or something. It's just not the same as when you're like in church.
Right. Yeah. She did. She slept through it.
Well, but you know what? You don't feel bad because that means your body was telling you something.
Right.
Your body was
Exactly
telling
right.
you needed to sleep.
That's exactly right.
Well, my body gets there, I have to listen to it.
I got up at like 11 o'clock. I missed the first hour of it, but I went in there and turned it on the big screen and started watching it. Yeah, this YouTube stuff will get you behind on all your chores.
Oop, I see Father Christmas done went to another live stream.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Well, let's see. Almost an hour into it. I think I'm gonna hold off a little longer. And I got to do some shout outs. I mean, I don't have to do them, but I want to do them.
Hey there, Mr. Jeremy.
Melissa Jeremy said you ought to give him a Christmas present and come up on the panel.
Yeah, Melissa, why don't you ever come up with me? You leave me all up here by my lonesome. I mean, no offense. I'm another girl. She never wants to come up here with me.
That's right, Chucky. Got
Boy, does my brain ever need sleep? I wish it could sleep.
yeah.
But it'll be a surprise, all right.
uh, Jeremy, the dogs are going to win. The dogs are going to win. At least I hope they do.
Oh, Miss Tina, I wish mine was. If I'm sleeping, I'm dreaming. I've even talked to doctors about it. That knew no good.
Oh man! Don't tell me you're for Alabama again, Jeremy. Welcome in, Polar Bear. Merry Christmas to you too.
Hey there, Mr. Chad.
Uh,
Or else what, Mr. Jeremy? What are you
right,
gonna do if he does?
all right. Oh, Yeah, them dogs, Georgia Bulldogs, they went a long way this year, but they lost that one game and they lost the SEC championship. And then, but they still have a chance for the national championship.
Oop, I guess you're gonna find out what he's gonna do. He said he's on the way to Georgia.
All right, come on, Jimmy. We'll watch the game together.
Well, sports used to be work for me. So, because I had to keep up with all of it, every single one for that business. And so I kind of got burned out on it.
May not see here. No. That's what I was trying to tell them earlier. Listen. Yeah.
Miss Melissa, you and Hogleg might as well head to Miami.
Yeah, I wish I could. That's right.
It most definitely was, Miss Tina. I'm telling you, and it was like every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, had what was it? The deal where it had six screens going at once. Having to do paperwork on each one.
Yeah, they can come.
And that was football, basketball, baseball, hockey. I mean, every single one of them.
Right.
How do y'all find all those emojis that fast?
I don't know.
I mean, you have your common ones that stay right there in that first little thing, but man, y'all go through those things quick.
Yeah, they do. I have to search for them.
And they're in a different place on your phone than they are, on the computer.
Right.
It's always been the Cowboys, Miss Melissa. But, what do you expect when you live in Texas? Yep. It's America's team. Just like the cheerleaders are America's sweethearts. And it don't matter whether they win or lose, they're always America's team. And the cheerleaders are always going to be America's sweethearts.
Yep. The cheerleaders, I can go for Dallas cheerleaders, but I guess I have my favorite team's always been. They don't even have a name now. Washington.
My second favorite team was always Denver.
My favorite team now is they don't even have a name no more. I mean, I don't know what to think about that no more. It used to be called the Washington Redskins, but they don't even have no name team.
It's Melissa. She's laughing at you.
Yeah, I know it. Hey, when you're at the Sunbelt Expo, though, a couple years back, Melissa blowed my mind. They, that's a big farm expo. Uh, they have in Moultrie every year. One of the biggest ones in the United States, and they have all kinds of stuff out there. They just acres and acres and acres and acres of farm equipment and dairy and all kinds of anything that has to do with farming. They have out there, and looky there, we got Pontoon Jody,
Howdy.
and she blew my mind. They had the Swisher, the Swisher sweet cigars. Well, they had the Farmer of the Year giveaway out there, and then they had the Swisher Sweet Girls. And Melissa, I come out of that show, and Melissa asked me, "Well, go stand by her and let me take a picture of her." I thought she was gonna, bite my head off if I did. I told her, I said, I'll do it if you'll do it. And ooh, that little guy was hot. So I did. I went and took a picture by her. But Melissa, you're hotter than her.
That's sweet.
Dink over stink. Welcome in.
I'm glad you finished that up with that.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Very nice of you.
I knew I needed to say that.
Smart man.
Well, Mr. Hogleg, Miss Melissa, I was only going to be up here till 2.
Don't leave because of me.
No, I told them when I got on here.
Yeah, she done told me.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish up that video that I'm going to drop here in a few hours.
Well, Merry Christmas.
I still got to make another pie, too.
Yeah.
But. And then I procrastinate, and I sit here and I keep staying up here and staying up here.
It's hard to get off, don't it?
Well, it's just when you get to it, you start taking a break and you think, well, I just need 5 more minutes on that break.
Yeah. Right.
And that turns into, half hour. That turns into 45 minutes.
And that next thing it turns into 2 hours.
I know, right? And then I don't drop the video, and then it's the next night.
Right.
And no pies get made.
Well, these have to stay in the fridge, so that's why these have to be kind of done ahead of time, because you can't put the topping on it until you finish. Until they set.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't even do those. But they're my older brother's favorite, so.
Yeah, that's our oldest son. That's his favorite too.
Yeah, those little. Well, and you can put any topping on them you want to.
Right.
You don't have to put cherries. You can put, anything that you can find, in any kind of pie filling.
I like mine with the blueberries.
Yeah, I like
cheesecake.
The blueberries. Well, it's not a cheesecake per se. It's cream cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cream cheese pies, but they're not a cheesecake.
Okay.
Cheesecake is a little more dense. These are more what I call light and airy.
Okay.
Yeah. All it's got in it's just you just put your cream cheese, you put a can of the sweetened condensed milk, the Eagle brand, and then you put some lemon juice and a little bit of vanilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
you beat it, and you have to beat it for a certain amount. If you don't beat it, some people overbeat it, and some people will underbeat it. You got to do it exactly, for it to set.
I always do mine over.
Yeah, I do mine for 8 minutes. They beat for 8 minutes, and I never go under or over.
Okay.
And then, and then you let it sit, and then you take your pie filling. I like doing it with the lemon if I can find it, because I like lemon.
Right.
Yeah, they're easy to make as long as you can do the right amount of time that you bait it for.
Tina said she was making a pumpkin pie on Thanksgiving, do the 36 marathon instead of making them for Christmas.
I make this one that it's kind of like an apple pie in a way, but the topping that I make on it has rum in it, and so we call it the adult pie. The kids can have it up until they just can't have the topping. And because it's real rum. You're not going to give that to kids, and it's pretty stout, but it's so good. You take the topping and you pop it in the microwave for about 10 seconds and let it kind of get a little bit warm and a little bit ooey gooey, kind of. And then you put that over the apple pie. Oh my goodness. Talking about wanting to eat the whole pie.
Yeah.
Actually, you can have the pie. I'll just take all the topping.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a spoon. But it is good.
I used to work at, I didn't work there, but it used to be a place that I'd go visit on every week when I was driving a truck, and one of the fellows' wives, she made a poppy seed cake. I can't remember what it was called, a rum cake, and she put poppy seeds and all that in it, and but if you ate that cake, it would make you drunk.
Oh my gosh, my grandma one time, this is back when I was younger. Well, obviously when I was younger, but when I, was I wasn't like young, but I was probably my teens, Well, anyway, she was making her rum balls, and she all of a sudden, we were trying them. It became Christmas Eve. We were trying them. We were like, whoa! We're talking about who needed to put the balls in there. You should have just used the glass and took a drink out of the bottle. Well, we figured out what she did. The recipe called for 1/4 cup, right? Well, the page, for some reason, it stuck together. And so when she was reading it, she wasn't looking at it very hard. And the way that it had creased right there, she put in 4 cups into there instead of the 1/4 cup.
Oh man!
I'll never forget my older brother, though. Man, we were wondering why he kept going back getting more.
Right.
And then finally tasted it and like, whoa. It's those memories, that you carry on forever.
I know I was driving a truck and I wasn't able to drive it when I ate 2 or 3 pieces of that cake. I need to cut my doggone thumbnail.
Well, see, here I done been. Another 10 minutes. How about I got a paper cut, I guess, on a taco shell? You got a paper cut on a taco shell?
Oh, wow.
That'd be more like a slit,
Yeah.
not a cut.
Wow. Welcome in, Brian B.
I kind of wonder how you got a paper cut or a cut on a taco shell. How are you eating that thing? You're supposed to be holding the outside of it, not the top of it.
Yeah. Welcome in, Steve Adams.
Hey
And
there,
y'all
Mr.
go to
Steve.
bed.
Brian B came in too.
Yep, I said welcome in, Brian B.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I'd seen him with his eyeballs. Or I think I said welcome in, Brian B. If not, welcome in, Brian B.
Yeah, I heard you say it.
Jeremy, Jeremy said, I don't know.
Yeah, and they'd even have rounded edges.
Tina said paper cuts are dangerous. Jim Henson died of complications and infections after a paper cut. Let's see here. As a matter of fact, I did. And that's what I was going to do a shout out for. uh, let me do that shout out right now. Uh, I'm going to do a shout out to thanks to Flatty Flathead, which Flatty Flathead. That's all I'm gonna say. Uh, he was gracious enough to provide us a camping site for 2 nights at Big Mike's meetup.
Yeah, that's nice.
Right, and then I want to give a shout out to Avid because him and Shenanigan boys the other night uh, was timing each other out and all this, and Avid kept sending money to my PayPal, and that's that was a very tricky thing he done, and I want to give a shout out to him because that is what me and Melissa bought our gifts for each other with, and Christmas gifts, and I got I bought me a Chaos 60 reel, and I ordered some lines to put on it, and then Melissa got a 3 pack of charging cords for her phone and a pair of jeans and then some makeup. Uh, and now I want to do a shout out to, and they're in the chat, and I asked them before I did it, but I want to give a shout out to Annette and Chucky Morgan. Uh, Annette bought, of course, it hadn't got here yet, but it's going to show up tomorrow or today. Uh, a Zepco 888, and Chucky bought a rod, an Uncle Lou's rod for me, and it
Oh
came in
wow.
today. It came in today, and when I got when the tube came in, I got the rod. Uh, I opened up the tube, and there was a handle and a tip both of them was at the end of it. And I said, "Oh, I didn't know Uncle Lou made a two-piece rod." And so it ended up being a whole nother rod. Uh, so, and I don't know exactly who done it, but Chucky said he bought me one rod, and an anonymous person packed another rod in it, and it was end over end. So I got me two Uncle Lou rods, and that reel that Melissa got, she's gonna put it on the brand new Mad Catch rod that Aaron sent.
And you got a lot of people saying, like Mr. Jeremy said, nice setup. Mr. Gene Dinkover Stank says, awesome hog leg. We've got Dinkover Stank, oh wow. Polar Bear the Chad says, oh my gosh, that's awesome hog leg. Andy A says, double nice.
Right?
Yes.
Jeremy says, sweet hookup hog leg. Congrats, buddy. You are ready to roll now.
That's right. And Aunt Morgan, she was gracious enough to she won here a while back, a couple of weeks ago, on Mike's Fishing Home. She won a special pack that he gave away as Uncle Lou's uh, rattle beads, rattles and beads and hooks, and she was gracious enough to donate it to me. And so I got all the stuff to put a rod together now.
That's
and
awesome. That's so sweet of them.
and I just wanted to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart, and wish all you a Merry Christmas. And of course, I've done these. I wasn't going to call them out, but I went ahead and called them, and they said, well, leaving that up to you. And like I said, they all said yes, and except for that one, I don't know who who put that other rod in there. I got a good idea though, and I'm I'm thinking it's Uncle Lou himself. But thank you, thank you. Like I said, when I first opened the end of the tube, I seen a handle and a tip, and I was thinking, I didn't know Uncle Lou made a two-piece rod. I got to pulling it out, and it was two rods, and that blew my mind.
Yeah, when I got my Muddy River, when I opened it, I only saw 3 rods with just the tips. That's when I knew that he puts the other 3 going the other direction.
Right.
I still don't say he got all 6 of them in there, but he sure did.
Wow. And I'm glad Uncle Lou got that uh, situation handled the other night, and with uh, with that person. Uh, I'm so glad he got it handled and taken care of, and they're back on good terms now.
I don't even know what you're talking about, and I don't even want to know.
Right. But anyway, thanks all y'all. Uh, y'all didn't have to do it, and of course, everybody that sent me and Melissa's. He got one of these stickers, and of course, I'm not saying that I know a sticker is worth the trade, but if there's only one person that hasn't got one of my stickers, and he'll be on my list next to get to. And thank you again. Merry Christmas to y'all.
I don't know how in the heck I'm on a lot of these things, pretty much almost every day. And everything always happens when I'm not on there. So, which to me, it might be a blessing.
Right. Right. But,
Andy A says, Hoglug, you must have been a very good boy this year.
apparently so. My gosh. I'm going back and reading.
Mr. Chucky says, you're welcome, Hogleg. Glad I could do it for you. Think over Stink says, I ain't got no stickers. LOL.
I got some. I got some stickers.
Miss Melissa, I think she's driving. Aren't you driving, Miss Jody?
Yep.
Yeah.
And pulling a pontoon behind her. You be careful.
Yeah.
You're keeping me awake on my drive home.
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Garb.
Merry Christmas to you, guys. Whew. That's why I love this catfish community so much. They just everybody's out to help the other person.
I mean, you're always going to have a bad egg here and there, but yeah, when you find all the good ones,
right,
it's
right.
yeah, you grab hold.
Right.
I mean, even Becca, she helped me learn StreamYard. Just you don't have to buy somebody something, you just help them learn something.
Yeah, it don't take much, and yeah, I think the first time I really ever met Miss Jody was you were fixing to be in a tournament or something.
I was in the women's tournament for Palmetto.
Yeah, you were fixing it. It was coming up, and I think that's when you said your scale had broke or something, and I had never even seen you.
Yeah, help me at scale. Appreciate that.
Oh, that's
did you say that it fell over or something though? Was that you that said it fell over the side of the boat or something?
No.
Yeah, it fell off the back of the truck, I think is what she said.
I don't know. I remember I sent somebody a scale and they said that they accidentally knocked it off into the water and didn't get it back or something.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, somebody out there. I don't remember who it was.
I think I left my scale when I went to the dock.
Now they've gone up.
Yep. And I had a scale tonight and it broke when I weighed that pedal wheel for cause.
Yeah, those scales, they've gone up. They've gone up what, 15? They've gone up $8.
I wonder why. Was it because you made them
They're
so
good scales.
popular?
That's you kind of wonder about that because
Yeah.
you think that the more you sold, the cheaper it'd be. But yeah, it's almost like they're doing a whole popular thing.
I think you bought like 100 so far, ain't you?
I've got 80 something in my Amazon.
Yeah, and I got one of that 80 something.
But
Wow.
I couldn't believe that the other day when I saw they went up. Dadgummit.
Prices go up and down on Amazon all the time, though, so it might come back down. Maybe they just went up for Christmas.
I hope so, because as I said, it's been the same, for what, 6 months at least.
Right. But if anybody out there that wants one of these stickers, just send me your email. And this is one of John Parker's designs. I turned it into a sticker.
Yeah, that was a party.
Yeah.
And that is exactly right, Mr. Chad. He said that he may not have had money to give back, but he's tried to pay it forward. And that's exactly, doing that. I mean, it's anything. It's anything. You can give someone a smile.
That's right.
And make it. It doesn't have to be something that's got a monetary value. It's
right.
You can be an ear to hear, listen, when they want to talk to you. It could be just like Miss Jody said, it could be just, hey, how do I do this? Like, how do I figure this part out? Or, it doesn't always have to be, monetary.
And
they don't have to help you. They can say no.
My email
anytime someone helps you, they've gone out of their way.
My email is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's just hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com. Yeah, just email your address. And don't forget to put your channel name, so I'll know who I'm sending it to.
Yeah, that's a big one, because sometimes, like when I get a Facebook request,
right.
I kind of do a little research, but sometimes I don't know what their channel name is. So, and I kind of hate not knowing, because then all of a sudden they say something, I'm like, well, who are you? Because I didn't know their name.
Right. Right. Good morning, Carl.
Hey there, Mr. Carl.
Steve Adams asked, did you and Miss Calls catch any fish tonight? You there, Jody?
Oh, catfish? 60
yeah,
inches
Steve
long.
Adams.
You said 60 inches?
Yeah, 38 and a half inch, 38 and a half pound. I think they're called spoonbills. Is that the very first of the feed? Because when she was catching it, I was just recording, and then after we got it on the boat, then I went live. But oh my God, I'm kind of glad it wasn't on live. It was so big it wouldn't go on my net. So I had the spoon and the head in the net, and then I was laid down on the bottom of the boat, hanging off the front of it, got it by the tail. She pulled the net up, then I pulled it up by the tail. We got it on the boat.
I'll have to go back and look at that, because I missed that at the beginning.
That wasn't on the bit on live. After we got on the boat, then I went live. But I'm kind of glad none of that was. It doesn't tell how crazy me looks. I was laid out on the boat, hanging over. I thought I was gonna go in a couple times.
Did you at least get a picture of it?
Oh yeah. After we got on the boat, I went live and she held it up, we measured it, weighed it.
Oh well, that's what I mean. But I can
Yeah.
go back and see it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's the very first of it.
because I bet that's a sight to see.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she had caught it on 17-pound line too.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty dang good.
The first time she got it up, I messed it up with the net because I couldn't get it in the net. It went down. I thought she's gonna die. I thought I did a bad net job. She was this fish that 17-pound line, but she got it back up to the top, and like I said, I didn't get a third of it in the net. I said, if you pull up the net, I'll reach down, grab by the tail, and we'll get it up. We did.
But you know what? That is a chance you take when you got somebody helping you.
Yeah. I mean, my net 60 inches long. It just wouldn't go in it.
Yeah, you'd have had to have one of those the Steve Douglas, the hydro web, 80s or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We didn't know what it was. Look up the shark. It got to the top. We was like, what the blankety blankets?
Can't wait for the break.
He's talking about Uncle Lou, I think. I think that's who Mr. Chad was talking about.
Yeah, I don't understand what Carl just said.
Uh,
Can't wait for the breakup of YouTube tomorrow.
I don't know.
Anybody breaking it? Tell us more so we all know.
Yeah, Mr. Jeremy, and I plumb done forgot to say something about the tournament on kayak catfishes today. I can't believe I forgot to put that on there.
Yep. You can't remember everything.
Well, I was wishing him a Merry Christmas, and I should have added that with it. I got on there and did the plug the that bank to the bank account tournament. I mean, why not? Plug it while I was on there, because at that point I think he had 700 people on there. I thought, what perfect timing.
Yeah, it's all right, Melissa. Just go ahead and drop it, and if it's full, they need to know when it's going to happen anyway.
Mr. Carl says they're in Ireland are getting their own YouTube.
Oh wow. Huh. I didn't know that there was sections of YouTube.
I didn't either, because YouTube people are all over the world.
Right. Huh.
Mr. Jeremy, it's a special concoction I made up. That's what keeps it so perfectly in place up there.
Right.
I should bottle and sell it.
You should. Yeah, that is interesting, Jeremy.
Yeah, as I said, they're all over the world. So, wonder why I hadn't even heard that.
Yeah, I haven't either. It's to do with different time difference. Okay.
Yeah, but people all over the world, they're all different times.
Right.
That's weird. I'll have to. Of course, I'm not in Ireland. I mean, it's not going to affect me, but might be worth a Google.
Right. Yeah, there you go. That'll draw more attention. Of course, the 22 people in here can see it. To y'all's tournament.
I can't believe it's already been 40 minutes since I said I was going to jump down.
Wow.
I know, right? That thing
Right.
ain't gonna be done.
Yeah.
That thing ain't gonna do itself.
Time flies when you're going live. I mean, people when I tell people that I was live last night, and they say, "How long?" I was live for 8 hours. They said they think that wow, that's a long time, but time don't waste no time up here. You're having such a good time, and it just flies by, and it don't seem like it says this live has been going for 1 hour and 37 minutes now. Where did the other hour go? I only feel like we've only been up here for like 37 minutes.
Well, I got up here. Let's say you were 6 minutes into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You gotta buy your kid some apples for a present. His kids have been asking him for apples. Well, what is sweetie pies?
Wow. Wow.
You better get them the good ones, not those old mushy ones.
Yeah, the big fat red ones.
The ones that are all juicy, and that way they can get everything all sticky. Will you have a Merry Christmas, Mr. Jeremy?
You too, Jeremy. Merry Christmas to you and your family. I did an hour and 15-minute live stream yesterday. Yeah, and it flew by, didn't it, Carl?
Mr. Jeremy, they might like this little bit. I'm going to drop this other video. I think I'm going to drop it about 6 a.m. Central Time. Usually I don't say what they are, but this one is actually a short story. Really short, but short story.
Well, hey, you got to get the grass cut for.
Hey, my ex-husband bought me new tires for my truck. For one of the holidays. But I loved them, so because I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, one year, this would have been back when me and Melissa first got together. One year I bought her a big pot and pan set, and I paid good money for it. And I thought I was doing good, I thought she'd be so proud. She says that ain't a Christmas present that you're supposed to buy your woman.
Hey, he bought me, and I know this was for, I think it was for my birthday. He bought me a new weed eater, but at the time, we only had the cord, the corded ones.
Yeah.
This was a gas powered, so it really made my job a lot easier because he was gone a lot, so I had to do it all anyway. And so yeah, I mean, I liked it.
Melissa said that I could have just bought that for her for any other time, not as a Christmas present.
Yeah.
I will tell you, the only thing I got from him that he had got me one of those what was the brand name? I don't remember if it was a George Foreman or anyway, it was a rotisserie. And that sucker, that box that thing came in was huge.
I had one of those.
Yeah, you know that rotisserie is huge. Well, I mean, I had no room on the kitchen counter to even put it. I had nowhere to even store it. So I'm going to tell you, through our whole 20 years of marriage, do you know not once did I ever open that box?
I made, you know what I made in mine?
What?
Hot dogs.
Right.
I had no place to put it, so I wasn't going to take it out of the box, you know? And so I think it's like every Christmas he'd say, "Did you ever open up that rotisserie?" And I'm like, "No."
Good night, zombie prepper.
Nighty night. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he felt bad about it, but I was like, I just didn't want to take it out because I didn't have nowhere to put it.
Happy Christmas to you too, Carl.
Happy Christmas to you too, Mr. Carl. You know, it says, you know, I did Happy Christmas on that 'Twas the Night Before Christmas video. Because that's how, you know, that's how 'Twas the Night Before Christmas does.
Right.
You know, when Sandy drives away, or not drives, when he does his sleigh away, you know, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Chucky says he buys stuff for Annette, but she won't use it to work with.
Miss Tina, if you said it's cool that y'all still talk. If you're talking about my ex-husband, no, we haven't talked since we got divorced. I was talking about, because I was married to him for 20 years before we got divorced.
Divorced.
Yeah. Nope. Miss Melissa, if I can get it finished, I can get off here and get it finished. I want to set it to drop it. I think I'm going to drop it at 6 a.m. Central Time.
I just realized we lost.
Yeah, she fell off. She probably lost signal because she's driving. I said, this one's it's really short. It ain't going to be, but it's less than 2.5 minutes. It's just a little old short story, little Christmas short story. It's coming along, Mr. Steve. It'll be done when it gets done. It just... There's some hang up with some paperwork right now.
Uh-oh.
That's all right. I mean, it's been going like this since the beginning.
Well, let me ask you this. Is the place bigger that you're moving to, or about the same size?
Well, it's bigger.
Welcome in, Burbot King. It's bigger.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for the purpose of it and everything, yeah, it's bigger.
Right. Welcome in, Lance.
Hi there, Mr. Lance. See, over there, I'll be able to hunt and fish and go mudding all on my property.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Yeah. Except that, the fishing part, there's a tank on it, but I think what I'm going to do, I might just stock some bait fish in it, like, some perch or something in there.
Man, when I first heard you call a pond a tank, wow. It, I thought you was going out and fishing in that little old tank out in the backyard.
No. See, y'all call them ponds, and I think of these little tiny old ponds with these lily pads in them that you see like the big old orange goldfish in.
Yeah.
That's what a pond is. Tanks, they're really named. I think they're named after stock tanks because of the cattle.
Right.
So yeah, they're large bodies of water, that where the
Right.
cattle go down there to take drinks at, and then
Right.
they got fish in them. So stock tanks, but we call them tanks.
Right.
And I don't care where I move, they'll always be tanks to me. So I always have to remember when I'm talking about them, I'll say tanks, and I say, oh, y'all will call them ponds.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that's what you were talking about. We call them ponds down here in Georgia.
Now, I actually I got a stainless steel bait tank out here.
Them stainless steel round ones or oblong ones, that's what we call tanks. That's a water trough.
Well, no, this is an actual bait tank because my daddy built it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I keep telling Melissa I'm gonna turn our swimming pool into a fish bait tank.
Hey, when I was younger, the swimming pool out here, it was a swimming pool for me and my brother, and then my younger brother swam in it. And then when we kind of grew up some, we didn't swim in it as much. So we quit putting the chemicals in it, and we go catch crappie, and we bring the crappie back and put them in the pool.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I caught the same crappie, Well, then my little nephew was born, or my oldest little nephew was born. And of course, then it had to become a pool again. So I sure missed that, having that right there. I mean, just go out there, back porch, catch some crappie.
Right.
You'd think those fish would learn.
Yep. Merry Christmas to you too, Lance. And welcome in, Catfishing with a Cause.
Hi there, Miss Cause. Okay, now I really am going to jump off of here. So I can go ahead and get that finished up.
Okie dokie.
It seems like I'm running a snag in it every single time I start to upload them or something.
Right.
Yeah.
And them things take forever to upload.
That one I did, I think it was the 12 Days of Christmas. Man, that sucker took because
15 days.
Huh?
12 days took 15 days to upload.
Hey, I set it to start uploading. Then I went out to water the cows and everything, came back in, and it was still doing it. And that was only a 7-minute video.
Wow.
So I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why, unless it's because it has a lot of animation in it.
Right.
Well,
I know that's what everybody talks about. It takes so long to upload YouTube videos.
But that's why I said I don't know if it's because it's got the animation. I don't know.
Right.
But I've been enjoying doing them. So I said I thought about, still doing them, but maybe 365 days. I don't know if I could come up with 365 topics. That's what I said, because, when the little kids are watching them, there's so many of those topics that when I started doing the investigation stuff on it, that
right.
Y'all really don't want to know where a lot of this stuff came from, because it'll take away the magic of Christmas. As far as traditions and stuff. I'm not talking about the real reason for the season, but um yeah. I mean, y'all get a real kick out of seeing where mistletoe comes from. If I told you, you'd never kiss anybody underneath it again.
It's down here in Georgia. It grows all up in top of pecan trees.
Yeah, but if you if you if you see
If
what's
you
on
knew
it,
what it was, it's a fungus.
no, it's dung. So hey there, Mr. Duggar. Whip your butt.
Oh, goodness gracious. Welcome
Hey there, Mr. Matt.
in, Mr. Matt. And Merry Christmas outdoors with Big Matt. Mr. Duggar, Nanu.
And how's Mr. Duggar tonight?
I hope he's fine. Yeah, catfishing called spoonbill. They're pretty fish. Yeah, that's one of those the fish like the Arms family, Houston and his dad caught. They go fishing for spoonbills all the time. Well, not all the time, once a year. That's a way to look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, I hated what happened to, Jimmy Houston's wife, but she's doing better now.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, me and back when it first happened, I told him that she'll come back.
Yeah, because they were thinking she wasn't gonna make it.
Right. It was bad at first. I mean, hers about wiped her out.
Jimmy Houston's the reason I wanted to own my own bait shop. When I was a little girl, I'm talking little. When I was just a little girl, there was two things I wanted. I either wanted to own my own bait shop or drive NASCAR.
Right.
And that was when I was little.
Also, sad. Yeah.
Then
Yep.
I decided I ended up, using bait and going mudding.
Yep. Yeah, that's right, Duggar. Class.
Yeah, he said, let's see, because I watched one. I'm probably missed some since then, but I watched one where they said his hair was getting too long, and so he let his
Yeah,
whatever, yeah, and she cut the sides of it and everything, but he said she couldn't cut the back of it because he was saving that, for Chris, his wife.
right, right. Yeah, he's got his own ranch out there, and they got all them deer up in there, and she used to go out there and feed all the deer. And there was one Lucy. She had 1 year that she had triplets. I think it was triplets. Yeah.
Mr. Steve says bullheads are the way to go on stalking my tank. I don't know. I still want to go with perch. But you know what? We talked about that a little bit ago. Are you sure you're how long has that been since we talked about that? Isn't that been about 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, so Mr. Steve might be behind. I'm not really sure.
I don't know how to let them know to catch up, because
You have to type it in the chat box.
by the time they get to read it, though, they won't know.
No, the chat box will stay current.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
The chat box always stays current.
No, he said no. I just had a brain start.
Okay. That makes sense then.
He was thinking back.
I really just kind of want to sit there and use perch, because then when I want to mess something to eat, I like eating perch. Or some people call them brim. In Arkansas, they call them brim.
Right.
Here in Texas, we call them perch, but they're the same thing.
Here in Georgia, I just call them bluegills. All the bluegills, the sunfish, I just brim. I just brim.
Yeah. Okay, it's been an hour now, so I am going to jump off here and finish that video. So I'm gonna tell y'all night and toodles, and I will see y'all later.
Thank you for coming up on my panel, Becca.
And Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas to you too. Ooh, I got big all of a sudden. Please, someone come up here with me. I'm not so big. Goodness gracious. Please. I wonder where old Mike Turner is tonight. Get that right. All right. We got a special guest.
Yeah, I'll come up
here. All right.
I done gone to
special guest.
I done gone. Yeah, I'll come up here. How many of these? Nah, maybe I got it now.
Yep, you got it.
I done been to bed. Woke up at 2:00. Man, Lord have mercy. What's going on? I don't know. I always sleep all night. What's wrong? Man, that's mighty nice of the folks to help you out like that, boy. It's a good group of people in this catfishing community.
That's right. That's why I wanted to be a part of this community so much, is because every one of you people are good, and uh, we might have our differences, but they'll get worked out fast, and everybody tries to help everybody.
It seems like it. Uh, see, about 3 months ago, I ordered 25 10-aught hooks from Uncle Lou.
Yeah, that's a drum set right there, a 6-piece drum set.
And he wouldn't he wouldn't take any money from him.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
Uncle Lou, that's
he's a special kind of guy.
oh big. That's right.
I want to ask, I guess so, cause I gotta apologize, cause I thought you were a man until tonight, and you didn't look like no man walking around on that pontoon. I said, Lord have mercy, cause is a girl.
Yeah.
Did you know that already, Hogleg?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Wow.
I sure didn't. Not till tonight. And I tell you what, she took them coats and scarves and stuff on and off enough. She bound to wore a blister on her hand. Every time I looked up, she was undressing and then undressing. Look, I wonder why somebody, I can't remember who it was, and I'm too sleepy to look back. Somebody said that Epic doesn't like using bullheads. I wonder why.
I seen that too. Let me scroll back and try to.
I think it is a big deal, cause if I don't want people calling me a woman. Yeah, I don't know. I do know that sometimes it takes those fish a little bit longer to get that bullhead than it does in little old brim. But the thing about bullheads, they can stay alive in that current,
Right.
A lot better than little old bluegills and things. But you know, sometimes in that current, you have to hook them in that bottom jaw to use them. But with this slide rig that Lance came up with, found out there and told us about, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Boy, that's revolutionized my fishing.
Good morning, hooks and hammocks.
Hey, Hook. Yeah, you can throw that weight out there just as far as you can throw it and pipe. Get that hook set it, get that lead set in that sand or rocks or whatever, and send that bait on down there to it. It works great.
Right.
It's just super great.
Right. Good morning.
Yeah, Doug, me too. I mean, I ain't never caught no monsters. 25, caught a bunch of 25 pounds. Never could beat that 25 when I was boat fishing. Dink, I'm gonna tell you a bait that bullheads cannot resist. You get you some old stew meat or old deer meat, freezer barn deer meat, cut it up into little small cubes, no bigger than a dice, when you throw in dice, no
Right.
bigger than one of them. Actually, about half as big as a dice, one die. Get you a tub of chicken livers and put a little Western oil in there with it. Put it in the blender and puree that chicken liver into nothing but soup. And then soak those little pieces of deer meat in a Ziploc bag in that liver in the refrigerator for 4 or 5 days, and then separate those. You put a little. I put a little red food dye in there with them, just to make them real red. I don't really think you got to do that.
Right.
And then separate it out into smaller, portions and freeze it. And I'm telling you, bullheads will walk across the road to get in the other road ditch to bite it. They can't resist it. I just stumbled up on it thinking I was coming up with some kind of miracle catfish bait, And the catfish was bite it, and I made up about a half a pound. So I got a buddy that's got a reservoir that he uses to irrigate 700 acres of soybean and corn.
Right.
And he fills it up out of a little river here. He got a pumping system, it's a beautiful farm. And all old bad land that he's turned into a profitable farm. And he pumped water out of the river to fill it up. And so he must have pumped some bullheads in there.
Right.
And that's fun, man. I go out there and cast out and little old Zepco 33 and a small weight. Sit in the lawn chair with my cooler and reel them up and put them right in the cooler.
Right.
And I can catch, on a good day, I can catch 10 in 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I tell you something else funny about that reservoir. It is plumb full of 2 foot and a half long. I don't know nothing about what a good one to eat, except they big crappie.
Right.
Crappie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I don't catch him. But he goes out there and catches them all the time. You heard me talking about having all those crappie heads for bait. I think I mentioned that. He saved all the crappie heads for me.
Oh, wow.
And they're so big, I had to take my limb loppers and cut them long way, make them out of each head. That's how big they are.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he caught some monster crappie.
Yeah, I bet y'all did.
Okay, Hooks. Well, good luck to you in Greenville. Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. It's a lot easier to say it than it is to type.
Yeah. I think that's one reason why I decided to start my own talk show, because
so you can talk instead of type.
Yeah. Yeah.
That ain't a bad idea, dude.
Right. That's
Doug. He kind of ticky about them crappie.
Yeah, me too. I would too.
But that rascal, I had to cuss him about once a month. When I decided I wasn't putting my boat out there and fish out of it anymore, I sold him all my bait traps. And there was a lady. Now, it was a lady I was dealing with. Now, I don't know who made them, but down in Texas that makes those clover leaf wire bait traps, they're shaped like a clover, got the three or four, really good. They're really good bait traps.
Right.
And I bought some from her years ago. They last forever, as long as you don't run over them or something.
Right.
And I sold him all my bait traps for a little or nothing. I think all total I had 4. I had some round ones too, like John Parker uses, but with the extensions in the middle of them.
Right.
And I have to go out there and catch my own bait. I told him, I said, you sorry for what I sold them to you for? You ought to keep them set out there where all I got to do is go out there and lift them up and get my bait.
Right. Right. And he was making you buy them from him, huh?
No, he don't make me buy them, but he makes me go catch them. I have to go out there with a rod and reel and catch them. Well, he could, he could have a live box out there. Just, a big wire basket in the pond.
Right.
In the reservoir and just catch them and put them in there. They'd live. They'd be fine.
Right. Yeah.
They're bullheads. They'll live on a sidewalk somewhere.
That's right.
They're little bait thieves.
Yeah, they are. Good morning, Dan. Big Dan. Merry Christmas.
Morning, Big Dan.
Oh, you gonna turn in tonight, Annette?
Merry Christmas, Annette.
Good morning. Good night, and Merry Christmas to you. Thank you again.
Yeah, me and that 12-foot slime cat. That may be the reason I'm awake. I'm hurting so bad. I didn't throw it 3 times.
Oh Lord! And they put a whooping on you.
It whooped me. I gotta tell you, it whooped me.
Oh wow! It's supposed to make your life easier.
Yeah. No, it wasn't that bad. I'm just old. Hell, young folks wouldn't have no problem with it. I didn't have a problem with it either, really. I just, I can feel it. I can feel it in my right shoulder from,
Right.
flipping it. You know how you do.
Right.
And I was on a long sloping concrete bank, and I couldn't take a step because I was scared to move. I had to plant my feet. But I tell you, it'll hum an 8-ounce weight. Now I'm gonna give it that.
Right.
It throws it so far you can't even hear it out there in that river when it hits.
There you go. Wow.
Oh, I'm exaggerating, but it shoots it out there. It sounds like a big old rocket in the water when it's so, it don't make it. It goes in for a 10 every time. He's judging the dive.
You know what? You know why Big Mike uses them now, don't you?
Yeah, well, I knew already. I could, I'm familiar with that bad water. But see, he got rocks all in the bottom of that, behind those dams.
Right.
I got a pin, about a 30-year-old pin 309 on it, card, simply because I got about 7 of them. And I put 50-pound test. I had one that was spooled with 50-pound test line. And I said, well, I'll just see if these old pins will cast good enough to, and they do. So I'm not gonna have to buy any money on. I'm not going to spend any money on a new reel.
Right.
Because that 309 throws it good.
Right.
And there ain't no better reel on the market than them old Bakelite 309s as far as
Right.
hogging in a fish.
I got some of them old Bakelite pin reels too. Mine's a 209.
209.
in 309. Yeah.
I've never used 209s. I've always had 309s, and
Right. The 209 is just a little smaller than the
right, that's a
yeah.
little lighter.
Right. But they pulled that 53-pound flathead in for me.
Hell, you can pull your truck out of a mud hole with them.
Yeah.
They tough old reels, man.
Yep.
Now, I don't use any of the black sided ones. That, all of mine made in Pennsylvania.
Right. Now they all made in China or Japan.
Somewhere overseas.
Yeah.
But Lord have mercy, I don't know how many of them I bought. I know I bought over 20 for people around here.
Right.
They say, okay, I'll spend $35, $40 and buy me one. And I get on eBay and I wasn't buying them. They were paying me back. They didn't
Right.
want to go through the trouble of doing eBay and all that.
Right. Well, that's where I got these. I got these about 20, 25 years ago, maybe. And
Hey,
Lord
Pete,
knows how old they were. 'Cause I got them at the doggone flea market.
well, look at here. My first one I bought in 1973, I guess. 70, 75 or 69, 70. I was in college. I was still in college and before I got married, so it was in 67, 68. And they use them for snagging over there behind the dam on the Arkansas River. They got the Arkansas River dammed up. It doesn't free flow into the Mississippi. They got a canal cut and it goes out a different direction. But anyway, there's a fellow over there, the commercial fishermen, and those commercial fishermen over there snag a lot. Besides nets and things, they snag behind
Right.
that dam to they snag them big old flatheads. And, I ain't all for all that, but I love that pole. I saw all that. So I asked one of them one day at the boat ramp where he got that pole and everything. He said, I make them. I said, really? His name is Herbert Proctor.
Herbert Proctor.
Yeah, just like Brian B.
Huh.
Ain't Brian's last name Proctor?
Yeah. Yep.
But anyway, I asked him what he charged me to make him one. He said, make me one with or without the reel. I said, with a reel. I want one of them big old reels just like you got. And this was in the 60s. And he made handmade. He puts he buys the blank and it's 15 feet long.
Wow.
Fiberglass. And he puts the eyes and all on with trot line cord.
Huh.
He does a great job. He does a great job.
Huh.
And anyway, I think that whole rig cost me $25 brand new.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
And so I made arrangements with him when I would be back over there to pick it up, and I got it. And of course, I was going over there by boat from Mississippi.
Right.
And I got it, and I called myself was gonna flathead fish with it. Well, in those days, I believe, or at least I didn't know about them, stainless steel hooks. All I had was those old limerick hooks, and about 6/0, about the biggest one I could find.
Right.
It was before the internet and everything, I don't know if it was they were making that kind of stuff then or not. But I was using a half a brick for a weight.
Good.
And I had an old hummingbird
Yeah.
with the red dot.
Right.
Man, that thing, I love that thing. I hate it when it quit, but I got good with it. But I located something in a hole one day over there on the side of the river. I said something, I don't know what it was.
Huh.
And I put a big old brim. I had a big old brim about big in my hand. I put him on that hook, dropped it down in that hole. And on that, what do you call that round thing? It had a name for it.
I can't remember.
You know what I'm talking
I
about.
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
On that thing, you can see your bait go down.
Right.
You know, you could. I mean, especially a brick. I sat there a few minutes, and that damn pole bent. I had it laying on the side of the boat. I was holding it. That damn pole bent and started pulling dry. And I set the hook, and when I set the hook, and I had that light line on that brick so it'd break off, you know.
Right.
I even rigged like that then. I set the hook, and man, that hole was about 40 something feet deep, if I remember correctly.
Right.
When I come up, I got that hook out there in my tackle box today. And it's just that almost that straight.
Oh wow.
And that, how many years ago was that?
Wow.
60 years, 60, 50
Yeah,
years.
something like that.
I still got that hook.
50 something years.
So I said, Lord, straighten that hook plumb straight out. So I put another hook and I did the same thing, put the other half of that brick back down in that hole. And this time when it came up, I didn't have nothing. When I set the hook, it broke everything.
Oh wow.
Broke 50-pound test line.
Wow. Fins and Fowl, I want to welcome you in. And Tim Molina, welcome in.
Don't welcome Fins. You see what he said when he came in here?
Yeah, that's the first thing out of his fingertips.
Yeah, man. I thought he was my buddy. Hey,
Oh man.
coming here with all that mess.
And Jody's made it home.
Jody, mate, where do you see that? I must be missing some sitting up here talking. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what got me started on those 309s. And
Yeah, they some good reels. I bought I got a PC Fun Chaos 60
yeah, that's good. That's a good reel too. I use two of them.
on the way. Thanks to Avid.
Brian B got me turned on to those. That's why I bought them. He told me about them.
Yeah, I was up in the air to get the 50 or the 60, but at the same price because they sell it for the same price.
Basically,
So I went ahead and got they same price.
they are the same price.
Yeah, they are the same price. I went ahead and got the bigger one.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
I really wished I could have put 30-pound test line on it, but I don't know. I hadn't tangled with a decent fish with 25-pound test. I guess it'd be all right.
Right.
I'm just messing with you, Finn. I know it, man.
Well, they only had I'm gonna put monofilament on this one, and I'm gonna try to put Trilene 40 on it.
Well, it'll hold it. You just can't put much of it on there.
No, that's why I went ahead and got the bigger one.
Because you know them old blue rods that I fish with, them old DOI rods?
Yeah.
They 9 foot, I think. 8 foot, 9 foot. I don't know what they are. I got a 60 on one of them. And I swear with these slide rigs, the Lance rig. I throw about 4 ounces, I think is what I'm using. I can throw 4 ounces out there so far with that pole that I wonder when I'm sitting there with it in the rod holder, I wonder what I do if I hang a big fish with it. Because I ain't real sure I got enough line on there left to, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that 25-pound test, I don't know. Well, I guess I'll find out.
Right. Yeah, cause when I fish with a braid also, I got 80-pound braid, but I'm gonna put this monofilament on this new rod and reel. I'm gonna put that on my Uncle Lou's rod back there.
What they talking about, Melissa? Somebody picking on me in here?
I do, Melissa. What were comments?
Oh, I saw that. That's Finn.
Yeah, he watching the chat, Melissa.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I see somebody brought the braid. I can't use braid in the Mississippi River. I saw it, Melissa.
You know, I've never had the problem with braid down here, and I fished the of all places, the Flint River. It's full of flint rocks, you know.
Yeah.
And I've never had no problems like that with that.
Well, your time's coming. I'm just telling you that. And then when it happens, if I'm still if I'm around, you're gonna remember that Steve Adams told you to get rid of that damn braid.
But no, I do use
I don't care what you use. That braid is gonna make you sick one of these days.
I use braid and monofilament.
Yeah.
And I ordered I got some I use 80-pound leader also.
It's gonna make you sick. That's all I'm gonna tell you. And I want you to remember who told you.
Yeah.
But
that's why I caught that 53-pound fathead on.
I understand. I know all of this sensitive, and you can feel the bottom and all of that. It's great, but it's gonna break your heart. It's gonna break your heart.
Yeah, I almost do. I can see.
Yeah, Andy, hey, it's the best for old people like you, 46 years old. It's the best fishing you can do.
Right.
Just throw your bait out and sit down in your chair and watch the world go by.
That's what that's what I've told Melissa when I first got into this catfish community. I told her that I've noticed one thing that all these catfish people have in common. They're mostly all overweight.
Yeah. And bitches about walking in and out.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait till you put that braid on that Uncle Lou's rod, and you've been using it in that river for about 2 months when you get back to fishing regular. And one day you set the hook and the line breaks at the last rod tip out there.
Oh,
And you said, now one of them must have, I don't know how I did that. And you get to looking, you put your another and throw back out and set the hook again. Or pull back. You don't set the hook on braid, when you just kind of pull
right.
it back. And it pops at the end of your rod again. And you say, well, I'll be doggone. My old line got rotten, I reckon. And when you re-spooling it with new braid, you happen to look at the end tip, and it's got a groove cut in it almost all the way through. And if you fishing in current, that is gonna happen.
Right.
You have to put porcelain eyes, and on that rod, on that end tip.
Right.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
It'll cut right through. It sure will. And then when it cuts through, it cuts. That's where that braid lays, and it's like it's laying in between two knives.
Right. I see what you're saying.
If you fishing in current, where that pole, that line has got
Right.
the vibration, and it's just sitting there,
Right.
sawing through that.
That's mainly what I fish in is current too. You brought that to my point. Now I need to go out there and check.
You see what these guys are saying. You see what Finn said.
Yep. Welcome on my panel, Hooks and Hammocks.
Hey, Hooks.
What's happening?
Hey, man.
You are.
In 600
You on
feet,
the way
turn
to-
left onto south, 600 west.
You're gonna have to deal with some directions.
Take the
Okay.
next left onto south, 600 west.
Sorry about that.
No problem. So
Just
y'all
pulled
go
out of the
Continue on
driveway.
south 600 west for 2 miles.
Just pulled out of the driveway, heading down to Kentucky.
All right.
How long a drive is it, Hooks?
3 hours and 9 minutes.
Oh boy. Well, good luck and be safe, man.
I will.
That's how far it is to one of my favorite fishing holes down in Darien, Florida.
Yeah.
Darien, Georgia.
Anyway. Well, I think I'm gonna get to squeeze in Sunday fishing, but I believe that's the last day I get to fish this year, and then I'm hanging it up until spring.
Right. Well, I'm gonna down here in Georgia, South Georgia. I'm gonna fish it every chance I get.
Oh yeah, well I could too, but look, man, I put in 4 more hours today,
Right.
and not a single bite. I hadn't caught a fish in so long, I forgot. Well, I have to go on the videos to see what they look like. And
Believe me, I know what you mean.
I can't. I just can't get them. I can't get them to bite. I don't know what's going on with it, man. I just really don't know. But I hadn't metal detected any, and I got to get out there in the field. It's bugging me. But I got all this traveling for Christmas coming up. In fact, we're leaving in the morning, and coming home, and then leaving Tuesday morning.
Turn right onto Indiana 252 west.
Right.
And in between, my wife's having eye surgery on her other eye Monday. So, that laser surgery.
Right.
So my fishing's over with. But
I can't wait to the holidays is over with, because I think I'm going to try to get out there and go fishing on a bank somewhere. I got a boat, but I want to go fishing on the bank first. I just want to pull up there and get out. No steep bank either. Because I don't know how I'll be able to handle that. I can only wear slides. If you ever wore slides, they don't stay on your feet too good.
you talking about Crocs?
No, Crocs, I wear them all the time when I'm fishing already. But these are called slides.
Oh shit! Oh, You need to fish off a boat ramp somewhere.
Yeah.
Thank you, Melissa.
See, I found me some slides that I can adjust. And,
Tighten them down a little bit.
huh?
Yeah, you can tighten them on there pretty good.
Right. What that the main reason I got them because I have to still wear bandages,
Yeah.
and I can't get my foot in the regular shoe, and I didn't want to keep wearing that doggone big old medical shoe that they had me because this look like a Frankenstein boot.
Hooks, y'all gonna be bumping down there with Greenwell?
Oh, I don't think there'll be any bumping going on.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the way he fished.
It's the way he likes to fish, but you got to
Yeah.
have the current to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to be a truck driver, cause and I had a big Rand McNally. Uh, had maps in it, whole United States, the trucking version.
Hey, cuz, they call those atlases.
Right.
Let's see if she gonna fuss at me for messing with her. I got one on the Mississippi River that belonged to an old retired and passed away now towboat pilot. He was out there for 50-something years. He gave me his river atlas, and it's got all these handwritten notes about curves and current and all
Right.
that. It's really, really. I'm surprised, and he got a bunch of sons. I'm surprised he gave it to me.
Right.
But anyway, I got it.
I got one of those. I had to buy it special for the Chattahoochee River, and it was like that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're handy now.
Yeah, they are. That's the only one I got though. I fished the Altamaha River and the Flint River, and I don't have a map for neither one of them.
Well, I guess co-engineers probably control those two rivers, don't they?
Do what?
The
At some point, I got to
co-engineers.
stop and buy some snacks and some water.
All right. Yeah, they
Don't
both
know when I'm going to do it.
Corps of Engineers. Yeah,
They order them from the co-engineers.
Well, the Altamaha River is Georgia's only undammed river. It don't have a first dam on it.
Yeah, that's good.
Good morning, Gigability.
Hey, Gigability. Where? Now that's a new name.
Oh no, cause you ain't been in my chat rooms. He's been around here for a while. He's a commercial fisherman down in Florida.
Okay.
Out in the ocean. He goes out in the ocean. He brings all the seafood back that we put on our tables.
I got you.
Andy A said, need snack. That's very important.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, was you in here earlier when I gave a special thanks out to everybody?
Me? Oh, who?
I was talking to Chris. I know you were.
No, I button.
Well, I gave a special thanks out and a Merry Christmas to everyone that's given us something, and uh, I, let's see, my list is right here. I gave to Flatty Flathead for furnishing me and Melissa a campsite at Big Mike's Meetup, and for Avid for donating $135 to me and Melissa, and that bought Melissa's presents and my brand new reel. And to Annette and Chucky, bought a brand new 888 reel that Melissa's going to put on her uh, Mad Cat's rod, brand new, that came from Aaron. And then Chucky bought me a brand new Uncle Lou's rod. And when I got the rod in the mail, I opened the end of it, and I seen two a, a tip of a rod and the handle of a rod. And I said, "Oh my God, I didn't know Uncle Lou made two-piece rods." I pulled it out, and there was two rods in there.
Oh,
Yeah, and Chucky got me one, and I'm not sure who got me the other one.
I bet you we know though.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not.
boy.
I'm not sure, but and I didn't get his permission to say who he was. Good morning, Rustic.
well, I have an idea who it might have been.
Right,
'Cause he's
I do too.
he's a giver.
Right, and there was a medium heavy that Chucky bought, and then the other one was a medium.
Well, that's great. I'm glad people have been able to help you guys out.
Right.
Morning, Mr. Adams.
Hey, Russ.
I'd like to wish you and Melissa and everybody else Merry Christmas.
Same to you, Hooks.
Same to you, Hooks. We all wish you and Telly a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Damn, I can't believe I did that.
Morning, Chris.
Morning, Rustic.
Enough up in my printer.
Hope y'all have a great Christmas tomorrow.
You too.
You too. Rustic, you too.
If I wake up in the morning, it'll be awesome.
Yep. I set a record this morning. Most days I've been alive.
Hi, Cause.
I
I
bet
bailed
you
out last night on Jody Cause, man, 'cause I was sick. Oh my God, I was sick.
Yeah, you've been sick for the last few days.
Man, I tell you what, feel better, but man, I couldn't sit up very long, and I had to go back and lay down, and I'd get up for a little bit, and man, I'd get like I'm gonna pass out. I'd go back and lay down in bed and go to sleep.
Hope you ain't got the flu.
No, I don't hurt all over. It ain't the flu. They just I got real bad, like a head cold or something.
Sinuses.
You ain't got the COVID, do you?
No, I don't have COVID.
Well, didn't you go fishing today?
Do what?
Didn't you go fishing today?
No,
Oh, I thought I saw.
That was yesterday.
Oh, yes.
day before yesterday.
Oh, okay. I heard
think
you
that was
say. Oh, go ahead.
Friday, Thursday.
I heard you say you were up in Branson and you didn't take in the Dolly Parton show. Man, that's worth
Yeah.
seeing, especially her
Yeah,
Christmas show.
they went to Dolly Parton
In
show.
2
I
miles,
went
take
fishing.
exit 68 for Indiana.
I got to see it a couple of years ago. Man, that was fantastic. And I didn't think I was going to like it. But especially when they serve the food and they don't give you no forks or nothing.
Yeah, really.
And you got to carry your own fork or eat with your hands.
They went up there. They said my grandson. Well, they said when they served the food up there at Dolly Parton's place, for the show, and he said they set a plate down in front of him. He looks up at us, Mimi. He goes, Mimi, I got my own little turkey.
Yeah, a little bit of chicken.
Yep.
Something, I don't know what that is. But that show was fantastic, man.
Probably a Cornish game here.
Yeah, that's what it is. And some beautiful horses, man. Lord have mercy.
Hi, Melissa. Good morning. Thank you.
You live in Franklin, Cars? Is that where she lives? Or somewhere up there around Franklin?
Oh, me?
No, cause
Cars.
Oh.
Cars. Knoxville, okay. Well, that's a great show.
He's my neighbor.
Look, man, you talking about a broken heart. I've only been to Branson once, and that was a couple of years ago. But we went to, I can't remember the place, but it's somewhere around Branson where they got all the big shopping center where you park. And, man, it's just all kind of shopping centers out there. Well, y'all know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Rusty?
Up there towards Branson?
Yeah, just outside of Branson. It's all in the same place, actually. But anyway.
Well, yeah. Springfield and Branson.
What is it?
Springfield and Branson.
No, this was in Branson. This is that big shopping area there at Branson.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. One with all the red top buildings.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I was with the family. I don't shop. Well, and I don't carry a wallet. When we got out of the truck, out of the cars, Kay says, you better carry your wallet. I said, I'm not going to buy anything. She said, well, you put some money in your pocket. So I did, but I left my wallet locked up in the car. Well, they got to shopping, and I got to sitting on the benches. I wasn't doing all that walking. I didn't.
Lord for Chris.
And the next thing you know, I happen to look across the street, and there's a moonshine shop. I never seen one. So I moseyed over there and went in. And they had a long bar where you could get free samples. And people was lying sitting on the stools down through there. So I got over there and I waited. I stood around watching. Somebody got up and I jumped in that seat. And the girl comes up and said, I happen to see that everybody had their driver's license laying on the counter, bar, and that should have been a signal.
All right.
That you need to put your ID up here on the counter. And so I laid $100 bill up there. I said, that's the only ID I got. And she says, well, I can't serve you. I said, really? And I had to get up and give my stove to somebody else. And man, that griped me. So I went back outside and sat back down. And when the crew came by, I said, y'all got to come in here and look at all this. And they had coffee, coffee flavored and strawberry. They had all this. I forget the name
Right.
of the brewery, but it was okay stuff. It wasn't good as you get off a ditch bank, but it was okay. We got a few bottles of it.
Hey, Gigability. Hey, Dake. Morning. Yeah, don't ever go to that chocolate fudge place down there, man. Good Lord, that place expensive.
You know, fudge is expensive already.
Yeah. I mean, it was good. Don't get me wrong, but man, for a little bitty piece, $9. I said, nah, I don't think so.
See you, Dan, and Merry Christmas.
I said I might be in a vacation area, but I'm not in a dumb blank vacation area.
All right, Dink. Take it easy, get you some rest, and Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Hey, there's Mr. Fizz and Foul. Well, I tell you what, I feel better than I did yesterday morning when I woke up.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Do you ever get them peanuts over there in that corner? Did you
Did what?
them peanuts up?
Oh, no, not yet. I haven't had my coffee yet.
All right.
Have y'all been keeping up with Realville? Joseph? His whole family's got the COVID. And they've been vaccinated. He hadn't been vaccinated, and he still don't have it.
Huh. Yeah, that's something I don't understand.
He may have it today, but he didn't have it yesterday. And then they've had it for over a week now. But he said they're all doing okay with it.
Right. That's good.
Realville, Melissa Josie.
Yeah.
Hey, Frogster.
Hey, Steve, did you catch any fish the other day, Friday, or was it Thursday? Thursday, I think it was.
Good morning, Frogster. Welcome in.
No, I put in 4 more hours today, Rusty.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
I didn't even get a bite today.
I got some good bites, but it was like small ones pulling on the bait.
Yeah,
Just
well, that's all I've had for 2 months. Caught 1 fish. Well, I caught 3 flatheads one day in November. Little small flatheads, and then I caught one 24.5-inch blue, and that's the last fish I've seen.
Yeah. I might go, if I feel any better, I might go Sunday. If the wind ain't blowing. But
what'd you get us, hooks and hammocks?
Just depends if I feel anything.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to go out and come back in.
All right. That's Steve, Rustic, David, and Chris is coming back in shortly. Froggy.
Hey, Froggy. Morning, Andy. Hey. Got a couple Andys that come in here. Hey, there's Mr. Lance. Morning, Lance. Yeah, you can tell yesterday when I come in here and with y'all yesterday morning, I sat here and I didn't hardly say much, nothing at all.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. I'm going to lose signal and
Turn right
stuff a
onto West
lot
Jonathan
on this
Moore Pike,
drive.
State Road 46
That's
West.
no problem. I'll keep
Continue
bringing
on
you
State
back
Road
up here.
46 West for 16 miles.
It didn't want to reconnect to my truck for some reason.
There you
When I
go.
got done buying my snacks,
Get it.
Somebody better hit them.
Uh-oh, there's a bot in there unless somebody done got it.
Yep.
Where's Melissa when we need her?
I'm thinking about instead of going catfishing for a while, just go with bait runs.
Do what?
Instead of going fishing for catfish for a while, I think I'll just go for make a bunch of bait runs.
There you go.
Cause I'm low on bait. Danny Stone's low on bait. He got him some bluegill, I think, day before yesterday.
Gigability.
Where you go on the grocery store and get stuff cheaper.
Gigability, I probably have.
I'm going to have 6 hours of driving in today.
Yeah, I know it. That's what I hate. 6 hours of driving, 3 hours there and 3 hours back. And if you don't catch anything, it's a long ride back.
Where you headed to, Chris?
I'm meeting Mike Greenwell on the Green River down in Kentucky. Another body of water I've never fished.
You hear him, Rusty?
Oh yeah, I heard it.
Seemed to me like Creedence Clearwater may have sung a song about the Green River.
Welcome in, Lance, the cool guy.
But
Lance the cool guy.
Lance used to be the cool guy. Now he's the cold guy.
Oh man.
Yeah, as long as you go ahead.
We're taking the weekend off for burbot fishing. One, it'll be too warm, and two, because it's Christmas. So we're gonna wait till the first of the year.
Right?
It January 1st, it's supposed to be 13 degrees at night. That's not including the wind chill.
Wow.
And I'm about to get up and put a coat on.
and let me ask you a question, Lance.
Yeah,
Are you crazy?
that's the best weather when you're chasing them.
Ooh. Wow. I'm glad I live in South Georgia.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a heater with us and everything, so that big 20-pound tank propane. We'll be running that.
Lance, you ever watch DMV fish with that little tent he got set up?
Oh yeah.
Well, it looks like that would be handy in the cold weather.
Right.
Yeah. We're actually looking into an ice shanty to put up because it's got that insulation on the inside.
Oh yeah.
But if not, we'll sit out in the cold.
One thing I don't understand about DMV when he's set up in that tent. How come he puts the door where he got to go out and around to get to the pole? Y'all notice that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So he can so he can face the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got bells. He's got bells on his rod, so he hears bites.
Right.
Oh, I know he hears them, but he sits with his back. I mean, I understand what he's doing, but I guess I'll learn how to do all that one of these days. I have to look at my rods. I can't stand not to look at them. And if I was looking in that front camera, I'd run the wrong way if I heard a bell go off. I can't. I have trouble even doing this, and I'm sitting here in my house.
Yeah, me too.
I'll be right back.
All right, Rusty.
I think it's Chunky and Haz and Fishing Magician and all them when they're facing that camera because you're more engaged with your audience.
Right.
It's if they weren't on YouTube, they would be watching their polls just like the rest of us do.
Right. Exactly. And that's I like that. That's being engaged.
I like it too. I don't mind, and they're not sitting in front of that camera. As long as I can see their rods, I'm good.
Right. And Aaron Catfish Regulators, he invested in something that I need to get, and that's earphone with the microphone on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could hear every breath he takes. And
yeah, exactly.
Anything he eats. You gotta be careful with those mics sometimes.
And when he starts snoring over in the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched him fishing 2 days now in a row, and I noticed you could hear him. It sounded like he was breathing hard, but it's just.
But he's probably not. That's just you can just hear him breathing.
Right. The first time I heard him, I thought, "Oh my God!" I checked him. I asked him, "You okay, Aaron?" Because I thought he was breathing hard, but I didn't realize he had that microphone, so sensitive microphone that you could hear every breath he takes.
Yeah, I saw it tonight when he had all that on. I thought he had a helmet on at first.
I'm glad I live further south than you do, Hog Leg. Yeah, I bet you do. It's warm, stays warm down there all year round. You might only have 1 or 2 days cold.
Yeah, I put in 4 hours today and did not get a single bite.
Hey, I'm on my way to go fishing. I don't want to be hearing stuff like this.
Oh well, you going to a good river. Y'all probably catch a monster.
I don't know. He didn't catch anything yesterday.
No.
Well, as long as you didn't talk to John Parker today, you'll be all right.
Hey, you know what? Getting to see a new body of water. Gonna be on the boat all day. I'm good.
That's right. How long a ride does Greenwell have?
He's only got about. That's probably.
What did he say, Hogman?
I don't know. He broke up.
I say he's only got about 45 minutes, probably.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we're getting into the part of the ride where I'm going to be going in and out a lot.
that's okay.
Getting pretty
How about
close to
that?
Nashville right now.
Wow.
Nashville, Indiana.
I know it. Have I told my mods lately how much I appreciate y'all and all that y'all do for my channel? I appreciate each and every one of you.
How many people you got in here right now, Hogleg?
19. It's been going from 19 to 22.
And Brian B is here, but he's asleep.
I think we're finally getting around to doing our 1,000 subscriber giveaway soon. So everybody's going to want to make sure they're subbed to us.
All right. Melissa, can y'all drop their link? Hooks and Hammocks link?
Can't tell you exactly when it's going to be because I got to coordinate with some other people before I do. So, but it's going to be soon.
And you don't want to say exactly when it's going to be at, I don't think.
I'll turn it on subscriber only mode. So.
Oh, okay. I think that's the best way to do them giveaways because that way it gives more of your subscribers a chance to win other than outsiders, fly by nights.
Yep.
So you just turn it on you have to be subscribed for 2 or 3 days, as a matter of fact.
That's what I thought about. I'll schedule it. Subscriber only. And have it set for at least 24 hours.
Right. Becca would.
We're about to reach the point I can go back to bed.
No, you ain't.
Man, I got a 2-hour trip tomorrow sometime.
Oh, Lord, yeah, you better get to bed.
I don't know why in the world I woke up.
What time did you wake up?
2 o'clock. Well, right before 2 o'clock.
Well, you wanted to be here in my show.
I know. I was sleeping good myself and woke up. I was like, well, I know Hog Leg's on, so I'm going to jump on.
Well, That's that's me, Lance.
Both of you. I was on y'all's mind for some reason.
Hey, JB.
Chris is close to 1,000 subscribers right now.
He's
We're
over.
over 1,000.
Oh, awesome! Congratulations.
Welcome in, JB.
Matter of fact, I think we hit 1,100 the other day.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
think you did.
Morning, JB. I've been sitting here scratching my head since last night trying to figure out how do I deal with somebody that tries to embarrass you in here all the time.
How you deal with what?
How you deal with somebody that when I come in here, they try to embarrass me every now and then.
When you come in here, they try to embarrass you.
Yeah, here or other lives.
Are they being mean or are they just joking around?
No, they just trying to embarrass me.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto State Road 46 West.
Well, do you mind letting me know who it is?
No, I don't want to say who it is. I don't want to start a bunch of drama, but I just try to be nice and sit back and be quiet. I'm just trying to figure out how to handle it.
Well, what I would do is probably, if you know how to contact them, or
All right, Jerry.
just I'd let them know you don't appreciate what they're doing and ask them to stop and go from
Continue
there.
on State Road 46 West for 15 miles.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. It just gets old after a little while.
Right.
I don't think I can ever go into a live stream where somebody doesn't tease me about being short.
Oh no, I can take the jokes. You know what I'm saying? I'm a firm believer. If you can't take it, don't dish it. But you don't dish it out if you can't take it. And I love jokes and stuff, but this ain't no joke.
Oh wow.
I missed it, I guess. I don't know. I haven't caught that.
I haven't noticed it either.
I haven't noticed it either.
Chris, I never have messed with you about your height. Because I never.
Oh, I don't.
The
The short jokes don't bother me at all.
But I did hear, who was it? I can't remember. Oh, I know who it was. It was Lee Evans said that you had a lawsuit against the city there where you live.
I haven't heard this one.
Yeah, for building the sidewalks too close to your eyes.
Yeah, see, that's exactly my thing is, and I always tell everybody, I was like, I don't mind them, just make sure they're fresh and they're funny.
Right.
I don't want to hear the same one over and over again.
Well, you got Kelly good yesterday though.
Oh yeah.
I tell you what, I haven't laughed so hard in a while.
Well, there's 3 or 4 of those guys that constantly pick on each other. Lee and Chris and J-Dog and Kelly.
Yeah.
They constantly gigging each other.
Yeah, I'm sorry if somebody is talking smack about you every day.
It'll be all right. I mean, I just got to figure a way to deal with it because it's a friend of mine, and I just don't know how to handle it. I'll figure it out. It just, and I'm just trying to get some ideas of how to figure something out for you guys, stuff like that. But
The only thing you can do is just talk to them one-on-one, whether it's an email or on the phone, and say, hey, I don't appreciate it. I'd like for you to stop. And if they don't, it's on then.
That's how you handle it. Exactly.
Right.
If I do it, I'll do it up to his face and let him know. That way, there's no, there's nothing else that can be said about it.
Right. That's the way to handle it.
I hate to see all conflicts in the chat rooms. It's the best to handle it man to man or woman to woman or however.
Sometimes people don't mean harm, but they don't realize they're doing harm.
Right.
I think that's the situation on that. But
yeah.
Well, if you can go to them and tell them you don't appreciate it, and if they don't understand why you don't appreciate it or why you don't want them talking smack, then he's not really your friend. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Typing and talking is two different things. Sometimes you type something and you typing it in jest, but
right.
It don't come across as jest.
Right. That's what I tell Melissa all the time. I tell Melissa this all the time.
I tell my wife all the time. I was like, it's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yeah.
Right. And texting don't show no expression.
Right.
Right.
Well, it's like I can tell when people are joking in here and stuff like that on other ones because just by the way they text something. But this right here, I mean, it's just, man, when they even call you by your name on it, in the chat room, it's like, oh, okay. You try to make me look like I'm stupid or something.
That's something else too that people don't realize. Some people don't want to be called by their name on YouTube. They want to be called by their channel name.
Yeah.
Right.
See, that's why I don't put my name on there. I mean, I'll put, like the other day I had Little Dave on there. But it's because there's so many Davids in there.
Right. That's the only reason. If it's me,
who showed up.
Yeah. If it's me you're talking about, that's the only reason I said that earlier is when I was announcing who all I had on my panel. It's only because you had it up there.
Oh, Brian B, that's so sweet.
Brian B's in here?
Yeah, and he's talking about you.
Yeah. He said everyone knows Chris is a little vertically challenged, but that's my buddy. I push him in a stroller anytime.
See? Keeping it fresh.
Oh, this one right here is an attention seeker. I'll give you that, Froster. Morning, Carmel.
I didn't offend you a while ago when I called you by your name, did I?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's why I always call you Hogleg. I know what your name is.
Hey,
but I call you Hogleg because, your name, there's a bunch of them in there with your name.
Right. And the only reason I did call you by your name is because you had it up there the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hog Leg, I don't have no idea what your name is.
Same as yours, Mr. Adams.
The same as yours.
Is that right?
Yep, Steve.
Well, maybe I did know that. No, that's a small town. He's Steve, too.
That's right. Exactly right. I prefer to be called Hog Leg because it don't bother me to be called by my name, but if you call me by your name and I don't answer, by my name and I don't answer, I don't know who you're talking to.
Yeah.
But that's why I prefer to be called Hog Leg on here. That way I know who you're talking to.
Spring cleaning.
How far away are you, Chris, from being there? I think he's froze up,
Probably
ain't
got 2 hours to go.
I may have to call. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
he? How far are you away from being there?
Oh, I'm still 2.5 hours out.
Oh, Lord, you get there close to sunrise.
Yeah, it's a bunch of Steves. You got Stephen Corley down in Mississippi. You got heck, there's another one. There's a bunch of them.
Cause I went to bed last night early because I wasn't feeling good, but I watched some of y'all, you and Jody. Did y'all catch any more other than that paddlefish? I mean that bluebill.
I'm gonna have to call Brian B later. He wasn't in here yesterday for my Kelly burn.
Yeah, you burned him good too.
I missed that.
No, I didn't see it. I have to go back and watch it.
I'm gonna screen record it, I think. I might screen record it and put it on as a short.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good idea.
I will.
I don't want to hurt Kelly's feelings anymore.
Tell Brian B where to find it. He'll fix it up. They Mike's fishing home, Lord have mercy, he played so many of them little old singing videos. He had a good one other night. You weren't part of it.
What?
Mike's fishing home other night when them 4 locos grabbed him and tied him in a knot.
Hey, the only reason I done that was because I wanted to make sure he was all right.
Oh, that was funny. Man. He been working all them long hours, and he let it all hang out.
Right, and don't forget he had done drunk 2 or 3 locos before he did his show.
I know it.
I tried, Cause. I tried. I sat there and I was cheering you on, and I think I just couldn't set up anymore. I was like, man, I'm gonna sit here and pass smooth out. And I said, I'm gonna go lay down. When I laid down, I didn't went back to school.
Hey, Dallas, Lone Star.
Hashtag Lone Star Raid. All right.
Mark A.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Morning, Dallas. Morning, Long.
Steam Fire Ice. Welcome in. Good morning.
Brian B, that's a lot of bites right there.
Welcome in, Mark A.
Oh no, look out, Kathy Bates in the house.
Okay.
Wasn't that one TV star, Kathy Bates? Wasn't that her name, Kathy Bates? It started in that one where she got her favorite rider and she put a block between his ankles and broke both over a sledgehammer.
Misery.
Yeah. My wife said, you need to watch this. So we started watching that movie. And I just kicked back, laid back in my recliner, feet up there. I was watching that. And when I said, what is she doing with that sledgehammer? And boy, when she done that, I like to jump plumb out of my chair, boy. I could feel that. I said, good night. Then she done the other one.
If you started snoring, Lance, I'd go and Reach over there and mute your button. Hit the mute button. Yes, I want to thank all the Lone Star Raiders, Cowboys, and Merry Christmas. I wish Merry Christmas to every one of you.
Same here, buddy. Same here.
Did you get that? The Lone Star Raiders.
I hope Chris gets up there and for Christmas Eve today and catches his personal PB for him a good present.
Well, I hope so too. Thank you for that.
Kathy Bates gave me the hammer.
Oh man, I cringe every time that movie premieres like it's gonna come on TV when it shows that. It always shows that part.
What's the name of the movie, Rusty?
I think Hook said it was called Misery.
Ooh, it sounds like it. I've never seen it on again. But I don't watch the movie.
What she does to that feller, it's unreal. I mean, good night.
Welcome in, take down.
Take that.
If it ain't a cowboy show, I don't watch it.
See you, Lance.
All right,
Brokeback
good
Mountain
night,
was a
Lance.
cowboy show.
Do what, Chris?
I said Brokeback Mountain was a cowboy show.
I don't watch Brokeback Mountain.
No.
But look at here. I didn't know anything about this thing. And it came on television. And this is that. I guess I must have missed all of the stuff that when it was in the movie theater. And I know what happened. I got in. I saw it was I was flipping through the channels and saw this cowboy show and and it looked pretty good. And it was all fine and dandy till I realized what I was watching. I didn't.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I like the show too, but westerns and stuff like that. And I said, well, it's a new one. It's got 2 top stars in it. We went and rented that movie, and we started watching that. It got to that point right there. I said, click.
I don't have any problem with all that, other than I don't care nothing about watching.
No.
You are what you are, but
That's
I don't
right.
care about watching it.
I mean, it started off good too, and I thought, oh, mercy. Excuse me.
Look, I was
I might have to go on mute for a while.
Okay.
In 79, I drove a cotton picker for a fella down in Texas. He carried 2 cotton pickers down there outside of Corpus Christi. And down there, they don't have a dew. It's a zero humidity. So you drive a cotton picker just as many hours as you want to, as you can stay on it. And we would drive till 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Start up about 8 after we service the machines. We're just getting 3 or 4 hours of sleep every once in a while.
Right.
And so it came a shower of rain one day. And Rodney, that was the boy we were working for. It was 4 of us down there. Rodney said, I'm going to take y'all to Corpus and buy y'all a steak. We'll have a few drinks and then we'll go eat a steak. And we was all for that. So we all cleaned up and put on, we didn't have nothing but blue jeans, and T-shirts, because that's what we was working in. We put on clean clothes, took off and he insisted we all go in one truck. So when we got down there, got to Corpus, it wasn't about a 20-minute drive. he said, well, it's a good bar right here, but it's hard to find a parking place. He said, I'm going to let y'all out, and I'm going to go around the block and come back and get a good parking place. So we got out in the middle of the day now, sun shining. And we go in the bar, and we walk in and get up at the bar. We sit at the bar. We all ordered a Budweiser. And your eyes started adjusting. You know, it was dark. And it was one of the men there that worked for Rodney. He was his manager on the farm back in Mississippi. He hit me in the elbow, in the ribs with his elbow, and he said, look over at that table. I turned around, I leaned back and looked, and there was two men over there holding hands. And I said, well, don't pay no attention to him. And he said, he hit me again in the elbow, in his ribs. He said, look. I leaned back looking at the two guys was kissing. And I got my eyes had gotten where I could see it. And I looked around, there was a number of men in there. And they was all holding hands and had their arms around each other's shoulders, and it dawned on me what was happening. I'm not gonna say I leaned over to Leon and told him what was going on, and I ain't gonna tell you what he yelled in that.
Please don't.
Yeah, I won't. I just eased down off the stool, and we went out back. We shot back out that front door. And Rodney was sitting across the street in his truck. He knew what was going to happen as soon as we got where we could see. He was about to die, man. I thought Leon was going to pull him out of that truck and whip him. His balls. But he got us good, man.
Believe me, Steve.
Huh?
I've been sitting there with my doggone mouse hovered over the mute button. I was scared to death. You were gonna say what they were.
Oh no. I'm not gonna say what Leon hollered, but he let him. He let it out. Oh, boy, I had to get on out of here.
Brian B said, "Drop y'all off at the tool shed."
Yeah. Yeah, sawdust in the corner. Oh boy, he got us good, man.
Yeah, I want to thank you for coming in this morning, Takedown.
We're in Bloomington, Indiana now.
Bloomington. You ain't letting no grass grow under your feet.
Just about everything around me is part of IU campus right now.
He's in, where did he say, Bloomington, Indiana?
Right.
Hey, Chris, y'all gonna go live when you get out there fishing?
That's the plan.
All right. Who's gonna go live? You or Greenwell?
I don't know. It all depends on signal too. So
What is that?
we both have Verizon, so if we don't have a signal, won't be neither of us going live.
Right.
Well, you took your GoPro, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, then you shoot a video and we can watch it.
Oh yeah, we'll have videos.
Welcome in, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Merry Christmas.
I like that name, Gilpin. Never heard that name before.
I haven't either.
Morning, Julie. Yeah, I got to call a friend of mine up there in Kentucky and ask him how high the water is coming out of that dam, and see if I can't go get me some fresh skipjack and probably go off the point there where they got the split for the lock in the main river and see if I can catfish off that.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Well, all the range they got, man, when they open that up, they'll have like every one of them spillways over on the side. Open it up, and man, that joker gets to booking down through there. You can't even hold a line in the water.
Right.
All right, Jules.
Jules.
Hey, Hog Leg, talking about that last name. I guarantee you, my last name, you've never heard it before. I was adopted, but my biological father's last name is Fifield.
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 No, I can't. But get this. Me and Melissa, I kid you not. We knew a guy named, his name was Junior.
His name was what?
Junior. He was a junior too.
Yeah.
He had a senior. His first name was 5/8. 5/8. 5/8. A wrench size.
Huh.
That's how he spelled his name. 5/8. Junior. Would that made him a 9/16 then? But no, I'll joke you not. That's what his name was.
Never heard of such.
I hadn't either.
Maybe he was born 5 minutes to 8.
His daddy was a 5/8 too.
All right. Mm.
Good morning, Bug Man. Welcome in.
Morning, Bug Man.
Bug Man.
Did you get them poles all rigged up?
Look at that. Merry Christmas.
There we go.
You got your sticker today, I see.
Yes, I want to open this on your channel and stick it on my wall and shout, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I have not opened it yet. I mean, I want to open it up here and show you all a freaking hog leg sticker.
All right.
Look like Santa Claus with a black beard.
So have you seen the shirt? So it's
look at the sweater, man. Look at him.
It's Santa Claus playing on the turntables. It says ho ho ho, and it's got his little elves down there. So this is my ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah.
Boy, he's all into the spirit.
Yeah, he did.
I love Christmas.
Yeah.
Them elves round wild up there.
Yeah. I wore a
what up, Jules?
I wore a Santa Claus hat the other night.
You got one too.
There you go. There you go, hog leg.
One of the things, I don't look like Santa Claus. I look like a fat elf on the shelf.
So this envelope that I'm opening right now did come from Hogleg and Melissa. So I want to thank both of y'all for sending this. And this.
There it is.
There it is.
I got my first catfishing sticker.
All right.
Heck yes. Thank you, Hogleg and Melissa. Thank y'all so much.
You're welcome.
Man, that's one of my favorite stickers of all of them.
It's awesome. I love it.
And thank you, Rustic.
Yeah, didn't I tell? I got mine. I told you about that, didn't I?
Yeah, you told me. They all seem to come in within a day or two apart.
So you ready? I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. I'll show it to you once I stick it.
Whoa. Let me pull you up big.
You want to go under this one or under Mojo?
Whichever one you want.
My first catfish sticker, folks. Heck yeah.
Oh, now that board looks good. You got catfish on there.
Yeah. I can make catfish stickers. Heck yes. It's all black catfish.
Yeah.
I got me one. I got me one. I caught one. Nice. But thank
Yeah.
y'all so much, man. I greatly appreciate that.
Thank you.
You about to need a bigger board, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a bigger board. So what I'm gonna do is start kind of overlapping because I got space here and here. So I'm gonna start overlapping some of these. But if not, then I'm gonna get another blackboard and just start a whole new sticker board.
Right.
Because I know Uncle Lou is about to send me a bunch of stickers. He said he's gonna send me some stuff. So if he sends me a bunch of stickers, I may have to get another board. You are 100% right. Bugman. Thank you, sir.
There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you, sir. Bugman. Let me get you back, sir. I'll leave a comment. I'll leave a comment.
Look at there. Cat Debates.
Mr. Hall, hello, nice to meet you. Too bad, So Kathy Bates. So I sent some of my friends over to come see you. So Kathy Bates is you may have seen her over at Mike's Fishing Home. When we did the Lone Star panel raid.
Right.
Jules came over from my channel.
Right.
So thank you, Jules.
There was a couple more.
Let's see. So I got Jules. I got Kathy Bates.
She's a good report.
Yeah, Kathy Bates is good, folks, and so is Jules. They're both good folks.
Okay, y'all. Well, I hate to interrupt, but I got to get out of here, already.
All right, Steve.
Look, y'all have a Merry Christmas, everybody, and I'll catch y'all on the flip flop.
You do the same, Steve Adams. Have a great Christmas.
Good night.
Very Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas, Steve.
Or good morning, should I say?
I'm scrolling up. See if I can see.
All I care about is
Don't drink too much eggnog.
I got a hog leg sticker. I'm happy.
Yeah.
I got my first catfish sticker.
Thank you all from Lone Star Raiders. And then I called you Raiders in your channel. Y'all like Dallas Cowboys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kathy Bates took the hammer out on me.
I will say this, though. Kathy Bates is a hard nut to crack. She likes to crack other people's nuts, but I like to crack her nuts. So she's a hard nut to crack. She's fun to be in the chat. So is Jules, Julie. She's fun to be in the chat as well. But Kathy Bates, she will crack. Jimmy crack corn, I don't care. Jimmy crack corn, I don't care. She will do that.
That's right.
No, she's good people though.
Melissa, she didn't mean them Raiders.
Go Cowboys, right?
Right.
Where's Takedown? I know I saw Takedown. Oh, there he is. I see Takedown. He's like, oh, he's like,
right.
I found out today that I'm off tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday and Monday. So I have a 4-day weekend when I just started my new job. So I started my job on Monday. I worked for 4 days and then I'm off for 4 days. And then for New Year's, I work 4 days and I'm off another 4 days.
How you liking your new job?
Everybody's like, you picked the right time to work. I love it. I actually went to school to do what I'm doing now, which is IT security. So like I actually went to school and I got a degree in it and I got a certification in it and everything. So
right.
I'm loving it. This is exactly where I wanted to be. Exactly where I wanted to be. What up, Catfish with a Cause? I'm so sorry I missed you and Jody's stream today. I was having Christmas parties with the YouTube folks. I saw it pop up on my notification and I missed it. I have to go back and watch it.
Kenneth saying, Lone Star, hey, bud.
What up, Takedown? How you doing, sir? Go Cowboys. And thank you, Miss Jules.
127 miles to go.
127. Okay, so Hooks and Hammocks, where are you driving to?
I'm driving down into Kentucky to meet Mike Greenwell to do some fishing today.
Nice. Very nice.
That's
It's cool
a
to see.
dedicated fisherman when he drives 3 hours one way.
No joke. But I will
Yeah.
say it is cool to see y'all collab because I know that Kaz and Jody collab today, and I've seen a few others collab. Like it's enjoyable to see y'all collab and meet up and fish and share your techniques and everything. It's pretty cool.
Right.
I enjoy watching it. I just happened to miss it today because I was doing my stuff. Melissa, you enjoying it? Yes, I am definitely enjoying the new job. Absolutely. Kathy Bates is nice, but she does have a foul mouth. She is 100% correct. She is she's quite the assassin.
Wow.
But she is cool though. Like I would not send her over here and it not be cool.
Right. Well, she lives up to her name anyway.
Morning, Jeremy.
Welcome back, Jeremy.
What up, Jeremy? I've been watching a lot of your videos, sir. Well done.
Jeremy, when do you go live on the tournament?
Bugman just hooks it, Julie.
Nice. Thank you, Bugman.
And Julie, hooks it means subscribed.
I've been watching much of Jeremy's videos, man. You're well done, sir.
Is that JTC?
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
JTC.
What's up, Jeremy?
I can't believe we're driving 3 hours to meet folks. That is insane. I mean, it's cool, but it's insane.
Welcome
We've
in,
been to
real
Virginia
virtual.
twice this year. That's an 11-hour drive.
You got you a host, Jeremy. So when y'all do live feeds and stuff on there, we can see y'all.
Oh yeah, he's using Becca. Just going to host his tournament. Welcome in, real and virtual. Merry Christmas.
So I'll tune into her then and watch them.
Right. Mm-hmm.
What's up, Kenneth? Come on up, talk to us.
I do want to get an RV and go up to. So my whole idea is I just got a new job. I want to get an RV and go and either go start on the East Coast and go to the West Coast, or go start on the West Coast and go to the East Coast. But I do want to. I would love to go fishing on the East Coast. I think that would be pretty fun.
Right.
Yeah, I would love to hit the Potomac for sure. I mean, you got Haz out there, you got Chunky, you got Brian B. Everybody's out on the Potomac.
Chris,
I just said that. Brian B just said the Potomac. What up, Brian
Chris,
B?
Brian B said you won't come to the Potomac. You scared.
I would love.
Potomac's on my list for 2022.
I would love.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
I would love to hit up the Potomac.
Did you hear that, Brian B? He's coming your way, 2022.
Brian B's going to be the first one to know when I'm coming.
Jeremy said the hook and wheel tournament is the 7th and 8th, 6 p.m. Carl says she's definitely going to the tournament.
Kathy Bates is just like hit me hard. I don't know if you're watching what she said. She's just laying into me. She's just Kathy Bates.
Stay away from me. I have guards.
Lone Star, stay away with me over that RV. I told you I have guards. Yep. I've always wanted to get an RV and go meet a bunch of YouTubers, and the fact that I'm meeting you catfishing folks, and y'all know I have a 10-foot rod now. Now I'm really curious and getting everything set to go catfishing.
Thank you, real and virtual.
I'm gonna share your sticker off again. I love it.
Hook said you real and virtual.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that looks good up there.
Heck yeah. I like it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
No stuff says to have a 10-foot rod. Oh, Kathy Bates. You want to see me, Kathy Bates? No, she's funny. I see MTV. Beavis and Butthead.
He said,
you're as red as Santa's hat. Jules. Oh, you're crazy.
Read my darn comment. What do you
No,
mean?
she said. No, she said.
Sticker? I put it up there on the board.
That is a sharp sticker. I know. Real Time made that for you. Looks good.
Oh, tell calls about Mike's meetup. Yeah, I guess that's the one that she's talking about. Big Mike's having a meetup in a campground on May 14th and 15th in outside of Chattanooga at Chester Frost Campground, and a bunch of the YouTubers are going to be there. You ought to come up and join us.
Where's the where's CatCon going to take place?
That's in Louisville, Kentucky.
That is in Kentucky? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm definitely interested. I mean, like I said, I've never specifically fished for catfish, but I met you guys, and I'm very intrigued on the catfish community now. So it may take me a while to get used to setting, the baits and the bobbers and all that good stuff. So bear with me, but I would love to be like joining one of the catfish tournaments at some point. And once I understand it.
Well, there's plenty on here, and that's what's so good about these tournaments. You can be from no matter what part of the United States you're in, you can join a tournament.
I mean, I would like to join a tournament with El Gato. Like me and Elgato after a fish on the Lake Louisville. I think that'd be fun.
Right. Well,
And Kathy Bates, I showed my rod last time I was on panel. You just missed it.
he sure did.
I showed my rod last time I was on panel.
Chester Frost, Froggy.
What up? Is Frogster in the house? What up, Frogster? How you doing, girl? Yep, Kathy Bates fishes out in Lake Erie.
All right. You're up around Lance Makuga, the Hawaiian fisherman.
She up in the OH. And Cause, did y'all catch anything tonight? Like I said, I didn't see y'all's fishing because I was doing my own podcast, and I apologize. Did they catch anything? Her or Jody?
No, they caught a spoonbill. I don't think they caught anything else.
Okay. No catfish? That stinks.
I don't think so.
And spoonbills are hard to catch.
Because they're filter feeders.
Kathy Bates. You're crazy, girl. You are absolutely crazy. I love it.
Yeah, when it comes to spoonbills, you got to snag them. Same as paddlefish.
Yep.
Real and virtual. I fish Lake Louisville, Texas Lone Star. I live 8 miles from the lake. Real and virtual outdoors. I'm actually in Corinth, which is just a tick north of Lake Louisville. Lake Louisville is probably about 5 minutes south of me. So I would like to meet up with you too. Heck yeah.
Wow.
Heck yeah. I would love to meet up with you and go fishing.
There's somebody right there at you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that person, I don't know if it's a he or she, but that person is very, very close to where I'm at.
They'll wrapped up or snagged or whatever. They landed on that boat, and that is a catch.
Okay.
That's right.
I said Louisville. Like I said, I'm up in Corinth, so I'm not too far from you.
That's right.
I say Denton, but because Denton's more of a city than Corinth, and obviously Hogleg knows that my address is Corinth, but Denton and Louisville, like I'm right in between both cities. I would love to fish Erie. Now, like I said, I would love to fish Erie, and I would love to fish Potomac for sure. I would love to go fish with Chunky. Oh my God, that would be so much fun.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Right? I mean, oh God, that would be so much fun.
I fish at the barge. Oh.
Oh, okay, Dale, my bad.
I fish at the fishing barge, but it's closed for repairs right now. So there's a little small campground in Louisville that I go to, and I do a little bit of bank fishing. I went out there and had like my little small rod pond, and now my small pond rod. I said that backwards. But I did show my 10-foot, and so now I know that I can actually cast that out way much further, and possibly put some eel on it or whatever. I said, I'm just getting into it. I was asking a bunch of questions last weekend or this past week.
Look out, Paul. Melissa's on the way for some coffee.
Ask so many questions in here. as you want to. Feel free. That's what this catfish community does best.
And I'm actually connected with Brian, or not Brian, but the one that makes the lead weights. I'm connected with him on Facebook now. I saw that request come through.
Brad Cottle.
Yep. So I'm connected with him. I need to send him a message. I like to get some nice hooks and all that good stuff. Like I said, I've never catfished like specifically for catfish. Like I've never had a rattler, I've never had a bobber or anything like that. It's mostly just been bait, and if my rod dips, then whatever.
Right.
I've never had like a rattler or anything like that for the catfish.
Right. You get your hooks from Uncle Lou and your weights from Brad Cottle.
Okay. Brian B says, "Say the date. Saturday, May 28th is the Potomac River meet and greet." Oh, God, it's a long ways up there, my friend. Go Cowboys, Brian B. Go Cowboys. I had to say it.
You just saying, huh?
I had to say, go Cowboys.
Wow, there will be games and food and prizes for all.
Oh, I would love to fish the Potomac. Man, I would love to fish the Potomac.
Let's see, but I gotta go now.
How deep? So how deep is the Potomac at its deepest?
All right, take it easy, Froggy.
He said, "Eagle."
There's the big winner right there. Welcome in, Tony Harrison. He's leading the bank tournament Hazes.
Nice. So how long is Hazes? Is it like just a couple weeks or 4 or 5 weeks?
Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
And Tony Harrison, Big Mike is gunning for you right now. He said he's gonna go fishing today.
I would talk to you about fishing Lone Star anytime. Just message me. Let me connect with you. Stand by. I'll leave you a comment on one of your videos.
All right, thank you for coming in, Andy A. And Merry Christmas to you.
Morning, Lauren.
Ooh. Kathy Bates said down with the Cowboys.
Nope. No. Well, she's a Cleveland Browns fan. She's up in the Ohio area. And if you see, I actually have a Browns jersey right above my shoulder and a Cowboys jersey. Is that your logo? Where you at? No, you're orange. There you are.
Melissa Gigability is asking for Lone Star's link, please.
Oh no, that's my morning call. Nope, I'm off the clock for 4 days. Stop waking me up, alarm. So yeah, I just started the new job on Monday. Like I said, I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Thank you, Gigabilly. Gigabilly.
Gigability.
I will snag you back.
Brian B says places he fishes on the Potomac gets 82 feet.
A spot I fish 82 feet. Wow. So I'm guessing you're using heavy weights then, Brian B. Because I mean, obviously I'm guessing the cats are well below 82 feet.
Welcome in, Lauren. Merry Christmas to you too.
just got directed to a whole new channel. Where did I just get directed to? Real Outdoors. There it is.
Take it easy, Jeremy. Merry Christmas.
Take it easy, Jeremy. Merry Christmas to you. Real and virtual.
Real and virtual. Thank you, sir. I just took the hook set you. And where's Gigability? There it is. I know it seems weird for someone to come in the chat says Lone Stars Lounge just doesn't have catfish behind its name, but I am curious about catfishing. I'm trying to learn about catfishing. Trying to learn about weights and all that good stuff. I do have a 10-inch or a 10-foot rod. I do want to meet up with some folks and learn how to catfish. So I'm trying
That's
to
all
learn.
right.
I'm trying to learn.
Brian B's trying to learn too.
I wouldn't say that. Brian B kept his beard though. You're welcome, Brian B. Does Gigability have a channel? There it is. There it is.
We love you too, Cause.
It's actually funny because I started my new job and I've always said that I've always wanted a boat. And so my stepbrother was like, "Oh, you started a new job now. Now you're gonna go buy a boat." I'm like, no. I would love to have a boat, but that's not gonna be the first thing I do. No, I don't. No, stop. Cat Debate says Lone Star, a real man. He's got a bigger rod. Stop bragging. Kathy Bates. I have a 10-foot rod, Kathy Bates. If you want to see my 10-foot rod, let me know. I'll show you.
I gotta get me some more coffee, guys.
I think I need to leave on that note too. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what she said. No, I was actually I was pretty impressed and pretty surprised that jeez. No, I'm not trying to wake up in the morning. Whenever I broke out the rod, everybody's like, dude, that's perfect for catfishing.
Right.
So I'm like I said, all I need is some bobbers, some weights, some hooks, and some rattlers.
And some weights.
Yeah, some weights, some rattlers, some hooks. I think that's what I need.
And you don't have to have the rattles.
You don't have they're not a necessity.
No, they're not a necessity.
Now,
Especially if you don't have any current.
Yeah. That was about to be my next question. So, like, if you're fishing either up or down current, if you're fishing up, would you need them? Or if you were fishing down, would you need them?
Well, always, if you're on a river, throw down current if you can. never up current.
So throw down so your bait and everything just goes
Goes
down.
with the flow.
Okay, I got you. Because I'm guessing that's how the catfish are going to go. They're going to swim and you're just going to see it, and because they're all going down. Either that or they're in their little hole.
Right.
Swivels, and good line for our braid. So on my pole or on my rod, it is double braided. I showed it last time I was on Hog's channel.
Right.
But they were my rod and my reel were both meant for saltwater for shark fishing, but still it's got a lot of line on it and it's a thick rod, so I'm sure it'll work.
Believe it or not, that's what people used to fish with for big catfish until they started making the Pacific.
Okay.
They just use surf rods and heavy reels.
I will show you folks my rod and reel. Uncle Lou has most things you need. Yes, I've been informed with that. I'm connected with him. So yep. I'm definitely connected with him, and I'm also connected with Brian as well, or Brad. Sorry, Brad.
Right.
Throwing up current will get you snagged. Yep, I can see that, Dallas. Yep. I can see it. This time I'm not gonna hit my fan this time, but this is my reel. It's obviously double braided. Whoop, yeah. And then it's a 10-foot. So
that's the perfect setup. It's all you need. Just put your hook, sinker on it, and bait, and throw it out in the water.
Oh, yeah. I've actually casted that out in Lake Lewis, and that thing just took off. I was like, holy cow.
Right.
Cost at Lone Star. I've never fished with a rattle, not because I don't want some, but I haven't got any yet, and I catch fish. So, like I said, I see, like, whenever I'm watching the catfish channels, I see rattle, I see a bobber, I see weight, and I see bait. Those are the four things that I see. And some people use rattlers, some people don't.
That's right. All you have to have to catch catfish is weight and a hook.
I've caught some of my biggest catfish on the small light line reels.
Right.
Real and Virtual said, yep, that rod reel, great for Louisville. Awesome. Good to hear. I said that rod and reel were used for shark fishing in the Gulf.
I'm like Big Mike when he was on his live the other night, and they was talking about them rattles, and I was thinking the same thing he was when he said it. If it's in that current and it's spinning real fast and them balls are to the side of it, there's no way that thing's rattling. It's just sitting there spinning. You have to jerk it to make your balls jerk back and forth.
I like the rattles when I'm dragging.
Yeah, because it's bouncing up and down like that, going over stuff.
Like I said, I don't know about Lake Louisville. I know real and virtual. I know El Gato fish Lake Louisville. So I don't know if I would need a drag weight. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know like the surface area, so I wouldn't know what I would need. If they say, "Hey, get a drag weight," obviously I would order a drag weight. But
Melissa, I just Googled it. I didn't need that link you sent me the other day. I just Googled it.
Melissa, just keep track of watching people in this catfish community videos. You will learn pretty quick. I said I do. I big ability. I definitely do. I watch a lot of catfish people. And it's funny because you may see me in chats, and I don't have catfish behind my name, but still I am watching.
I've been trying to use them floaters on the end of my line and try to help hold the bait up. Never caught nothing on it. And one day I was up the river and I finally caught a catfish and hit that thing.
Right.
I more or less just put my light line to my sinker up to my 3-way, swivel, put my 50-pound test off for my hook, and I run 30-pound up a reel.
Right.
Like I said, I don't know how deep Lake Louisville is, so I wouldn't know if I would need like a 2 pound, 3 pound, 4 pound, 5 pound. I need to actually research it and figure out how deep the banks are or how deep the areas are from the banks. So that way I know, hey, if I can throw it into a deep section, cool. But if everything is pretty shallow, then it's a different story.
Well, you don't have to have deep water to catch big catfish.
Nope.
So you can still throw out in shallow and catch?
Right. I caught my PB catfish, which was 50-something pounds, in about 6 foot of water.
You're still part of the catfish community. We don't require catches to be a part on the store.
Right.
I appreciate it, calls.
I'm up, Bug Man. I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. That's for sure.
And yes, this is my Charlie Brown tree. Chester Frost Park. Hold on, let me put that on my notepad. Chester Frost Park. That's in Hickson, Tennessee.
Yeah, right outside of Chattanooga, to the east of Chattanooga.
You're going to take a camp, get a camp slot, you need a call because they said that they were about to run out.
Right.
Is that where CatCon's going to be?
No, the Big Mike meetup.
Okay.
No, CatCon's in Louisville, Kentucky.
That's right. Kentucky. That's right. I'm sorry. That's my puppers. I apologize.
I still might go to that. I don't know yet. That's still a couple months off.
Thank you, Brian B, for posting that. I appreciate it. Good Lord. Hold on. I'll be back.
What's Brian B talking about?
Exactly. Chris Kelly and Lee Evans. And you have smiley faces. Brian B, with the smiley faces behind it, I'm not sure about your suggestion.
If he used my name in the same sentence with Kelly and Lee, I have to say, Brian B, shut your face mouth.
I said he has smiley faces behind. He's like, yeah, exactly. Brian B, you wild, man.
Downtown Ernie Brown. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Ernie.
Good morning, Ernie.
How you doing, sir? If the camper was
Yeah, for that Mike's meetup, you better call, make sure they got sites still available, because last time I heard, it was a couple days ago, he said it's filling up fast.
And you don't have to be in the same. I mean, they got that place split up in 3 different sections, and you don't have to be in the same spot if you got a camper or something. It depends on if you want electricity and water, or just electricity, or no, just tent sites. They got special places for all of those.
Yeah.
Me and Melissa is in the tent site, and Hooks and Hammocks is there in a place that has water and electricity, I think.
So I'm going in October to a friend's house, and I'm gonna be renting an RV, and they have no electricity, no water. So I'm like, how am I gonna do this? So like, yeah, since we don't have this, you may need to get a hotel. I was like, no, I would like to bring an I'd like to bring an RV down there, but they have no water or electricity. Nope.
I missed that, what you were saying. Where are you talking about going?
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Okay. My buddy has a bunch of land out there, and I was like, hey, so next October he's having what we call OG Fest. It's my buddy OG-san, and we're all going to meet up on his property. He's got a bunch of land out there and hills and all that good stuff. And I was like, hey, I'm going to rent an RV and bring it out there. He goes, hey, you have to remember, I have no electricity, no water. I was like, so that's going to stink for me, right? He's like, yeah, you can't take a shower and you can't charge your RV. So,
well, if you're going to rent an RV, yeah, it has holding tanks, and you can take a shower, take a poop, whatever you want to do. And for electricity, all you'd have to have was a small inverter.
So I'm only going to be there for about 3 days and then bail.
All right. Well, and see, if you rent an RV, if you rent one, I mean, they come with a generator and holding tanks and water, all that stuff already. So you'd be just like living in a mobile home.
Okay. So I can actually take a shower, and I can actually have electricity and charge my phone.
Right.
Okay, cool. If that's the case, then there's no worries.
No.
I want to buy an RV at some point, but I'm going to rent and figure out which size I want, because my parents used to have a 47-footer, which was like a rock star RV.
Right.
I don't know if I want one that big. That thing was like a Cadillac turning. Like Cadillac turns. That thing would turn a wide, like it would go all the way out the middle, like intersection, and like turn in. I was like, nope, I don't want one of those. Yes, Kathy Bates, I will be the next cousin Eddie. I will. And I can't say it. The pooper's full. There you go. The pooper's full. That is funny, Kathy Bates. Maybe
Oh, what do you want a picture of me for, Ernie?
The question is, why not?
Oh.
The question is, why not a picture of Hog Leg? That would be a cool picture, Ernie.
Did you not get your sticker, Ernie Brown?
Now, what big cool picture is Hog Leg out there catching about a 72-pound blue?
Yeah, it would be. Yes, it would be. I'd love to
First time out in a few months.
That's right.
Man, Chris still just driving, ain't he?
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
that?
So you're still just driving. How far out are you now?
Hour and 18 minutes till I get there.
Wow. What time did you leave this morning?
Welcome up,
I left
Abbott.
my house around 4:30 or something like that, I think.
Okay.
Good morning. Hello, Lone Star. Hog Life, Chris.
What's up, Abbott? How you doing, sir?
Just at work. Again.
The
You
security.
do, yeah, you do security, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It never ends.
Yeah.
I do IT security, so I'm kind of same but not same.
No.
What kind of phone you got there, Abbott?
Same but not.
Say what?
So what kind of phone is that?
This one in my hand's a new Android S21.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm on my tablet in chat.
Yeah, I can see the bottom of your tablet right there, but I was looking at the camera setup on the back of that phone.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
That's the Android. That's the brand new Android.
Yeah, that's all I ever had was Androids. I think I'm gonna get me an iPhone 12.
No.
So
No, I won't go with an Apple.
Hog, I do want to send you these. I know you don't drink though, but these are my old channel stickers. If you want them, I can send them to you. If you don't, then got the Texas flag and that was my old channel, Lone Star Beer Reviews, before I changed it to the lounge.
Okay. If you
want some, I'll send some to you.
Yeah, I'd like to have some. I'll put them on my board when I get my sticker board also.
There you go. Like I said, I got your old dress. I said I'm
welcome in, Backlash.
I'm very happy that my first catfish was a hogleg catfish sticker. That's awesome.
All right.
I'm digging it.
Backlash, he got a $20 Ultra Note Plus.
He has the new Ultra S20. I have the top of the line S21.
So we were talking about this subject in the in my little podcast. So, if you're a Droid fan, would you ever switch to an Apple? Or if you're an Apple fan, would you ever switch to a Droid?
I can answer that one for you quick. No, I'm a Droid fan. I will never switch to Apple.
Same here.
I agree. I'll stick with Android. I won't go to Apple.
Same here.
Hello, Cuz.
They'll shut your phone off quick. I mean, everybody who had an Apple here this past year, they lost everything on their phone. Couldn't use their phone for 2 hours.
That's right.
So Bugman said nope. I don't know. He said nope. So do you have an Apple or a Droid, Bugman?
Morning, Backlash.
Oops. Sorry.
How you doing, Mr. Backlash?
You going fishing this morning, Chris?
Yep.
Lucky man.
On my way to meet Mike Greenwell.
Oh, you going with a champion, huh?
Well, he didn't catch nothing yesterday, so.
We all have our off days.
Go ahead, Abbott.
They all have their off days. But
question is, who's gonna make it home first, Chris or Santa Claus?
Santa Claus.
Remember me telling you about that problem we had with that one guy, Chris, at work?
I can't hear you, Abbott.
I said, you remember the issue we had about one guy not coming into work?
Yeah.
Well, he got himself fired yesterday.
Well, I definitely won't come to work.
Nope.
Well, he was told last Monday that he had to either come Thursday to his job or don't come in at all. Well, he never showed up.
Bug man. Everybody in the chat seems to be a Droid fan. I don't see any Apple fans.
Hello, real or virtual?
Ain't real. Good thing is they're taking applications right now.
Like I just want to get a good phone for like whenever I'm streaming. Because my phone now, I have the Galaxy Edge, which is probably what 6 years old, 5 years old, or something like that. So I have the Edge. It's old as dirt.
I had my tablet is an Android Tab A, which is 2 years old, which I used to go live on and do videos, live streams when I use it.
Welcome in, Apache.
Hello, Apache. How you doing, sir?
Morning, Apache.
Android S21 for doing videos and lives.
I heard something. There's a reindeer and Santa. I think Santa trying to sneak in. Ooh.
Listen, don't worry. I shot the critter that's trying to get down your chimney.
As long as Santa Claus brings me some hooks, some weights, and some bait, I'm fine. That's
No,
all.
that last we could only
I want
take
for
one half of
is some hook, weights, and bait.
Hey, Apache.
So since I can't get skipjack, I heard Brian B goes to a market to get his eel. I mean, to look and see if there's any markets near me to get some eel.
Asian market at that.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I go check my steel down the hill.
The steel.
Yeah.
Pick me. I want to play. I'm kidding.
No, I don't think you're playing with that one.
No, I know. I'm kidding. Damn it! It's not moonshine. This pole is massive. Jeez.
Lone Star, your name's Chad, ain't it?
Yes, sir. That's me.
Well, once I reach 100 subscribers, I'll come on and hit that bell, and when I come on to go live, I'm gonna do a little drawing thing for just a box of skipjack I'm sending out for getting 100 subscribers.
Oh, nice. And you're a rustic. If you type hello in the chat, I will scoop you up. Unless you've already done it, then I will find you. But if you have not typed in a minute, because I've seen you in a bunch of chats. I saw you up with Regs the last few days. It's cool because I go to bed whenever, because I got a new job, so I go to bed early because I used to hang out with Hogleg when he went live, but now I go to bed well before he goes live. And then whenever I wake up in the morning, Hogleg is still live, and then he ends, and then I see Reg go fishing. And I know Reg through his wife Lisa, so I definitely see all you guys over there on Regs. Because Lisa likes to joke around about my burnt bacon. Yes, I do burn bacon, folks.
Yeah, we'll see if Melissa can post my link up there so you can look me up.
Yep, Miss Melissa, if you could, please.
because I tell people that it'll be in March and April because I want to be able to catch them fresh, clean them, sub freeze them real quick, and then package them and send them out.
Like I said, I know you can get them on the East Coast. I know because whenever I was living in Florida, I used to get a bunch of skipjack, and we used to use those for bait all the time. And now I'm living in Texas. We obviously don't get skipjack, so. But I'm sure I could find a market and get some eel. I don't think I couldn't.
Hey, you might get hooked up with John Parker at Real Time and see if he can send you some eel.
Thank you, Chunky or Chucky. Sorry, Chucky.
I made that same mistake when I first ran across that name.
That's a whole different name. My bad. But thank you, Chucky.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chucky.
And you are hook set. And let me leave a comment so it sticks. Thumbs up.
That's exactly it. Real virtue. Can't sleep. Might as well come over to the boar's nest.
So you got 84 now, Mr. Rustic.
84?
Yes, sir. I was your 84th.
Getting closer.
You're getting there.
I'll get you. I'm going to help you get back up there again, Rustic.
Do what, Evan?
I'll get you up there somehow.
I'm going to meet up with you in spring.
Yeah.
I said I just hooks at you, left the comment and thumbs up a video and all that good stuff. So hopefully it will stick and won't take a sub away, because I know a lot of people get subs and get them taken away. So
yeah, it always falls up and down, up and down. So far, I haven't had nobody taken away. So
yep, I did the true hook set.
Yeah, just keep an eye out because once it reaches it, I'm gonna my granddaughter, so everybody knows it's fair. I'm gonna have my granddaughter do the drawing deal. Well, thank you, Ernie.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Hogleg.
Did she make you go get your own coffee?
What happened to Mike T?
I don't know. He ain't been here tonight. As a matter of fact, I hadn't seen him anywhere all day today.
And I will say, with the folks who hooks at me, I appreciate it. And if you come to one of my wild live streams,
I've been in there.
They're interesting. They're interesting. I'll say the least.
Interesting.
Hey,
that's putting it politely.
That's the best word I can actually put for it. Is interesting.
That's what I said. That's putting it politely.
Yeah, I'll when I get off here, I'll go check you out.
I'll put it this way: raw, savage, very adult rated.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm about to turn my channel a little bit more PG because I'm getting a lot of feedback through friends that it's a little bit R rated, and I need to tune it back a bit. So it will be tuned back quite a bit.
Oh, hey, when it gets dark like that, you don't have to tune it back.
What's going on here?
What is that, Hogleg?
Melissa left and Hogleg left and Hogleg come back and Melissa come back. I wonder what's up with that.
They both They
We
both
had all six.
they had bathrooms.
Oh,
They went to the bathrooms at the same time.
To show you what I got, buddy. If I can get it out here.
Oh,
Thank
Kathy.
thank you, Kathy Bates.
I'm hooked on them pretzels, boy.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed with pretzels.
Yes.
I like them ones that Hog Legs eat right here. They got more salt on them and they taste more.
I'm gonna take this hat off. My head is pounding.
Yeah, that's my favorites right there.
Yeah, I don't like them big ones like you got, Rusty.
I don't care for them too much either. I mean, I like them like the ones you're eating because they got more salt on them to me.
I like what Kathy Bates says. Lone Star, I won't chat then. You know I have problems being nice to you.
Trust me, I know this. Kathy Bates is one of my good friends, and it's very difficult for her to be nice to me. Very difficult.
Let's coat off.
No, I was actually sweating. Like I felt like sweat driplets coming down my arms. Like, yep, I need to take the sweater off.
Right.
But yes, Kathy Bates. She is nice behind the scenes. Yes, I let the secret out, Kathy Bates. No, it's actually funny because whenever I first started YouTube, before I started YouTube, I had a bunch of friends who gave me nicknames, and I was like, okay, so just because of who I am, they give me nicknames, yada yada yada, no big deal. And I got on YouTube, and I started getting YouTube nicknames. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I said, what is it with me and nicknames? So I'm about to create a t-shirt that has like my logo on it and whatever. And then on the back, it's going to look like a concert shirt. And it's going to say nicknames from. It's going to have all like everybody, like whoever has created a nickname for me, which Kathy Bates has like 20 different nicknames for me. It's gonna have like all the nicknames from everybody who's created nicknames. Pretty sad.
Welcome in, fat boy.
Hello, Pat boy.
What's up, Mr. Dallas? Or Miss Dallas? Mr., I'm guessing. Kathy Bates. Kathy Bates. Yes, that is my nickname. That is one of them. Yep.
Okay.
Welcome in, 205 Wild Action.
Hello, 205.
What's up, Mr. 205? Mr.
She don't give
Dead?
you a moment's break, does she, Lone Star?
Nope, she does not. She never does.
Wow.
She never does. And it's actually funny because I've gotten comments and like when I know some catfish people have come into my chat and they're like, my gosh, you like people just like bombard you with nicknames. I go, yeah, trust me, I have like 20 different I have 20 nicknames on YouTube and Kathy Bates owns like 10 of them. So
if she don't come up with more.
Trust me.
She comes up with some new ones.
Every time I'm on panel, she comes up with one. So it's I add to my note board like, oh, there's another one. And the
Chris,
last
you
one,
seen the deer out driving?
I'm waiting to see what else she comes up with.
He's got his mic muted.
That's what I figured. I don't hear nothing in the background. If I get to feel any better, I might go fishing Sunday, try to catch some bluegill.
yes, you did, Kathy Bates. Yes, you did. She does write nice poems.
Catch a bluegill for bait.
Yeah. There's Chris.
No,
There,
where'd you go?
you got a question for him? You got a
No,
question for him?
I
Oh,
was just
Chris?
asking Roadshow, where'd you go?
Melissa. Don't be laughing. Don't be laughing.
What was the question you had for Chris?
Oh, I asked Chris if he's seen any deer on the side of the road this morning.
$56 more miles.
Well, you're getting there. You're close.
Russell Gas, have you seen any deer on the side of the road?
I've seen dead deer on the side of the road.
Roadkill.
He was like Kelly. He was
Cut the
small.
chunk off for bait.
Yeah, I heard deer. Deer makes good catfish bait.
You know, I was up at the lake fishing live the other day, and as soon as for some reason YouTube kept putting me out, but next time I went on, at the end of it, YouTube kicked me out again, and it kicked me out at about the time I was fixing to turn the camera and show y'all 6 deer walking across.
Oh wow!
And I thought, ain't this something? Finally, some action of something, and my phone goes click.
Yeah. Somebody was talking the other night that catfish had a deer's hoofs in his belly.
What?
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
A catfish had a deer's hooves.
Hoof in the belly.
Wow. That's wild.
Yeah, somebody threw the remains off in the water, didn't they?
Yeah, must have.
I mean,
Deer liver's the best part to eat.
I mean, I do see a bunch of you guys fishing, and I see where you guys catch like other lines and everything, like other hooks and everything, and there's like no hook on it because it's all deteriorated and everything.
Yeah.
I do see a lot of y'all like catch other lines.
We do catch other lines and clean up the river a little bit.
That's what you
You
call
never
it.
know what you might hook into.
That's what I call it.
And thank you, Melissa. I appreciate it.
What'd you say, Chris?
So you never know what you might catch. Ryan Ports caught a basketball not too long ago.
A basketball.
Uh-huh.
How do you hook a basketball? I mean, I know the hooks are large for catfish. I know like they're the offsets and everything. But wow, basketball, that's impressive. It hooked a basketball ball. Oh wow.
I think the weirdest thing I've ever caught out of the lake was somebody's artificial leg.
What?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I was trolling and I guess I caught the boot, and I said, "Well, I got something. Well, it's head up here. It's catfish." Well, it's not fighting, and I pulled it up and I seen that boot and I thought, and that part of that leg, and I thought, Lord, don't let this be a body. I went ahead and pulled it on up. And 'cause I knew they was looking for somebody that drowned up here about a week ago. Before then, and I pulled that up. I said, "Well, look here, it's somebody's artificial lake."
That's wild.
Right.
I mean,
I'll be right back.
I caught a catfish with a condom hooked to it.
hey, at least someone was keeping it safe, I guess.
Somebody's microbait did it.
Yeah.
Lawrence went too far. He does what he. Okay, hold on. Captain Base, you're not typing in caps. Lawrence has went too far. He does wish he could catch a fish. Go back to the carnivals, you old rod.
Y'all ever caught a catfish with a snake in his mouth sticking out?
No.
I
The
have.
only catfish that I've caught were channel cats in Florida. My parents lived on a canal, so I'd always catch the channels.
I caught a 12-pound channel cat, and that dude had a snake halfway swallowed, and I guess he was trying to crawl back out, and part of the snake was sticking out of his mouth. I reached down there to grab him, and I seen that snake. I thought, heck no.
Nope, I've never seen that. So I've caught like in the channel, I've caught the channel cats, of course, and then I've also caught a stingray. And I reeled that thing, and I was like, how do I get this thing off my hook? I mean, they're so cute looking in the face, but I was like, I don't want to dare stick my finger in. I mean, obviously, I just like pinned the tail down, just stepped on it, and just grabbed the hook. But I was like, why am I catching stingray? But they're very prevalent in Florida.
Right.
I'm sure Jody's caught a few of those. Yeah, they live right.
Are you sure it was a stingray, not a manta ray?
So what's the difference? So I can tell you which one it was. It was like
manta rays don't have stingers in the tail.
I couldn't tell if they did have stinger. I just stepped on the tail, and it didn't curl up or anything like that. I just stepped on his tail and just ripped the hook, or not ripped, but got the hook out.
Right.
So I'm like, I can't tell you if they did have stingers. I have no idea. And plus, I may or may not had a few drinks when I caught it. So I can maybe not remember that.
Oh, cause that's what I want to do right there. Peacock bass is my number one bucket list fish to catch.
Peacock bass.
Peacock bass.
Those are pretty fish. Very pretty fish.
Yep. They're all down in Florida too.
Yep. We used to catch those. Yep.
Man, you take a lure that big, throw it out there, man, them suckers come up, pound that thing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So here in Texas, our big thing is sand shark and redfish. We get a bunch of redfish in the Gulf here in Texas, like in that area, and I've actually caught a couple redfish that had fish stuck in their mouth when we reeled them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, real. I caught a catfish with a crappie up at the lake one time. Had a crappie stuck in his mouth, and the tail was just sticking out. That's all you can see. And he still come up there and bite that hook.
I quit going fishing to this one lake. I won't go back to it either.
Yes, they are, cause reds are great fighters. Man, they're fun to fight. Heck yeah. We
run out of fish.
It wasn't the fish I caught there. The reason why, it's what I caught there is the reason why I won't go back. And there was no fish.
Peacocks are hard fighting fish. But, well, so like whenever I was living in Florida, I was on the West Coast, so we'd always catch the bass, the reds, yada yada yada, and then I'd go over I'll go over the east side and we'd catch the marlins and the tunas. And I always said I wanted to go tuna fishing, and my friend actually paid for me to go on a tuna fishing excursion. And my gosh, I had so much fun catching tuna. Those are fun to reel in. Those are fun.
Yep.
Shots fired, Kathy.
Those things will fight. Yep, I know. Trust me, Kathy Bates fires shots left and right. It's unbelievable.
Hey, there's small water.
Welcome in, small water.
Small water charters. What is up, sir? How you doing?
Speaking of catching a snake, catching a fish with a snake in his mouth, man, I 2 or 3 times I used to be fishing and put the fish on the stringer, pull the stringer up, and a snake bit in one.
Brother, she's a hoot.
I was out catching bluegill one time years ago, and this one ditch you catch them up there. I mean, just nice size for flatheads, and I was putting them on a metal strainer to keep them alive instead of that string strainer. And I throw it back in the water, and I had about 10 on there. And every once in a while, I hear that strainer go ching. I look down there, and it wasn't moving. I'm sitting there, and I hear it go ching, and I was like, "What in the world?" And it did like 4 or 5 more times. And so I put my hand on it, and the last time it did it, it went ching. I pulled up on it. Man, it was a loggerhead. I mean, his head was bigger than my fist. He was up there, wasn't nothing left but the heads on that dude, on them fish. His biggest logger.
We have saved tilapia stuck in there. So a bass is going after tilapia. Wow. And I know he's in Florida. That's crazy.
Yeah. This lake that I caught this thing out of was a nice lake, had good catfish, crappie, and bass in it. But after I did research after catching this, I found out there's a lot of suicides in that lake. And people were dying in that lake, and I pulled out a freaking body.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's why I quit going to that lake.
Real and virtual. The only fishing I've done is from my PlayStation. It's funny. And God bless you, though, man. Definitely God bless you.
I'm gonna tell you, in any body of water, river, lake, stream, whatever, you never know what you're gonna pull out.
Nope.
Well, this lake was known for that. This lake was known for that. It seems like after I pulled out that body, I went and did more research. It seems like DNR and the state police and rescue are pulling people's body out there about every other week.
Oh, I don't know what to say, Kathy Bates. I'm sorry.
She's on fire.
She's not a troll, I promise. She is not a troll. She's a real
I know she's not a troll. I can tell that. She's just on fire.
Oh, you're funny, Kathy Bates. I'm gonna have to clip that one. That's going to the board, Kathy Bates. Yep, that's going to the board.
I must have missed
I
that.
missed what you said.
I have a notepad. It's like full of Kathy Bates poems. And that was one of them.
What did she say? I missed it.
She said, Lone Star is a good guy. He squirted in my eye. He is a sap. Now I have to type in all caps. Because I said, damn it, Kathy. Type in caps.
Hey, I knew she'd come up with a new one.
Yeah, she's funny. She's hilarious.
What did she do to it?
Beans for breakfast. And cause if you're in the UK, you'd be eating beans for breakfast every morning. It's not common here, but it's very common in the UK.
I don't know that answer because what breed is she?
Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Yeah, we always had like bean and eggs and toast in the UK. Whenever I lived over there.
Yep. The more you eat, the more you starve.
The more you eat,
Bean,
the more you do.
beans being good for the heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. Right? Small water.
Beans
The more
are
you want
delicious.
people out of the room.
Beans are the reason why I'm single, folks. Beans are the reason why I'm single. I kid you not. I kid you not. I've been told, man. Like,
I've been known to clear a room.
yep. Oh, I do the crop dust. I'll toot and just pull the sheets over.
I just do the nuclear blast. I love beans. I love beans, but they don't love me.
Guys.
Same way with my brother. He eats eggs. Boy, you better watch out. We was in the truck one day going somewhere and fishing, I guess. And I was driving and he didn't say nothing. Then all of a sudden I pulled over the side of the road and I had to get out of the truck. He's over there laughing his butt off.
I'd kick his ass. I mean, pardon my language. I'd put him in the bed of the truck.
Why bring that up, Kathy Bates? You're just bringing up old news now. Oh, Kathy Bates. No, Kathy Bates. I don't know what to say. Yeah,
She's
beans are. Go ahead.
Ernie, all I can say is that you're in trouble later on.
Wow.
Yeah, and yes, cause beans are very big in the UK for breakfast. They eat like the Heinz beans. Like imagine like our normal, I guess like baked beans with Heinz 57 sauce all over it. That's kind of what they eat.
Bugman, my dog used to lay in bed with me until I fart, then they go running for the hills. And you hear him whining as they're running down the hall.
I was thinking about taking some chicken, cutting it up chunks, and putting it in, let it soak in bacon grease, and see how well that does out on the river.
So Hooks, you must be getting closer, aren't you?
35 more miles.
There you go.
Is
Like
Kelly
sun's
going
coming
with you? Is Telly going with you, Chris?
No, she's staying home and prepping Christmas dinner.
Oh, okay.
So you're driving 3 hours and then driving 3 hours back?
Yep.
That is dedication to fishing right there. That is a true dedication to fish. I'm impressed.
Can't find blues around where I live, so I got to travel for them.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I said I've only caught channel cats, so I've never caught a blue. I never caught a flathead. I was talking to my stepfather the other day that how I met you guys on YouTube or whatever, and I started naming off catfish. He goes, oh, so they done taught you something. I said, what do you mean? He goes, you know all kinds of different catfish names. It's like, yep. He was like, now I gotta take you catfishing. I was like, please do.
You hook into a big blue and you lose your mind over him.
Well, he wanted to take me. He did want to take me noodling, but I told him a lot of you guys do not approve of that just because of like how they're treated. So I said, nope, I don't want to go noodling. I'd rather just go throw a rod out there, and if I catch a blue or catch a flathead, then
What, you don't want to get bit?
No, I wouldn't mind getting bit, but I know a lot of people who like fish do not really approve of noodling. I mean, I would love to noodle, but I'm not going to go do the cheaper way. I'd rather go out and throw out, a rod and reel. I'd rather go out, go out and throw a rod and catch it, not stick my hand in a hole. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind doing it, but I'd rather catch it the right way. Lone Star, if you drove 3 hours there, drive 3 hours back. Ding, ding, dong. you think Kathy
What was
Bates?
that? I couldn't hear it.
So Kathy Bates. So I said, how far did you drive? 3 hours. You said yes. And I said, so you're going to drive 3 hours back? She's like, so Lone Star, if he drove 3 hours there, it stands to reason he will drive 3 hours there back. Ding, ding, dong.
I like her.
Yeah, she is a smart A, and I love it. Yeah, it's funny. I'm getting messages behind the scenes saying how much she loves me. She's like, "Oh, Lone Star, I love you. I love you too, Kathy."
Oh, we can tell she loves you.
But
He's going to show up there and he's going to go bang on the door to get him up out of bed.
You have to watch it though. She will crush your ankles. Just watch out. She will smash your ankles. Say bacon. What up, Miss Lisa? How you doing? How you doing, girl? Miss Regulators.
Welcome in.
I went noodling one time. First time I ever done it. I was 16 years old. I went with a step uncle and his brother-in-law. And we was in water about a little, almost waist deep. We was reaching up under these trees and the banks and stuff filling around. All of a sudden, my uncle come out from there. He said, I got a big one. I got a big one. He pulled it out and threw it at the snake. And it landed around his brother-in-law's neck. And, buddy, let me tell you, man can run on water. That dude took off running down that water, and it looked like he was running on top of it. And it was all my uncle could do to chase it down and get that snake out around his neck. I thought to myself, oh, I'm done.
And Miss Catfish Regulator says that because under her other name, Miss Lisa, she actually caught me burning bacon one day. So that's why she said save the bacon. There's a reason. There's a method to the madness on that. But how you doing, Miss Regulators?
Normally, Bugman, if you go noodling, you don't go noodling by yourself. You have at least 2 or 3 other people with you.
Yeah, because I mean, you're sticking your hand into a box, so you have to have someone like flip the box open while you stick your hand in it, because those catfish will back into those boxes.
Yeah, but those boxes are small enough where you can reach all the way to the back.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, if you have problems, there's only someone else there to help you bring it up or bring you back up. So nothing happens.
Miss Lisa, you didn't have to change your name. I like Miss Regulators. I was actually lurking in your hub stream earlier today.
Well, down here in South Georgia and Florida, if you stick your hand in a hole on the river somewhere, you're liable to
get it.
Like a nub.
You have a gator on you.
Yeah.
One time I stuck a hand in there for a catfish, and this is what I pulled back.
Yep.
That's it. I think for me, not ever doing it. I mean, granted, for people who do it on a regular basis, I guess I follow a bunch of channels that do noodling, primarily Hannah, which I'm sure y'all all know. Like I've never done it, so I watch her, and she's like a boss, just rips it out. But I know they take care of the fish. I think it's just me sticking my hand down there and getting bit by a blue or getting, because I mean, when you noodle, you're pretty much catching blues, or is it? Or you can get flats as well.
Blues, flatheads, and channels.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm just like, I don't know about balling my
Beach.
fist up and just like letting one bite my fit. I don't know. That's just.
The one that's going to bite you the worst is a blue. He'll chomp down. I mean, he'll clamp down on your arm if you don't have him hooked right with your hand. He'll clamp down on that hand real hard, real quick.
That's it. I think it would just be a rush for me because I've never done it before. I think it would just be like an adrenaline rush.
It's a rush every time you do it.
Well, yeah, because you have no idea what's about to happen. You just ball your fist up and because I know the blues from what I've seen, the blues will leave marks on your arm. They'll clamp down and leave a nice mark. A little love mark.
Pull out a python or something.
I'll put it this way: don't count out a big channel neither, because they'll leave marks on your hand real quick. A big channel cat will do the same to you.
Yeah.
Channel cat hurt worse anyway.
But a big channel cat grabs a hold of your hand or arm. You better hold on because that dude's gonna go into a death rope.
Well, what they say, like whenever they bite, you open your hand and you just grab their gills and just pray.
You don't grab the gills. You put your hand on their plate, the exterior plate. You don't grab the gills because you grab the gills, you're going to damage the fish.
Okay.
Right. And that's
you
why.
Slide your hand between the gills and the plate, and you grab the plate.
And that's why this community don't like noodling, because we're all about
catching
release.
Yep.
If you grab them by the plate and not the gills, it's a lot safer for the fish.
No.
If you grab the gills, you're gonna injure them.
And like I said, I know it was bad bringing it up because I mean it's like Hogleg said, all you guys and gals are more about catch and release and catching it the right way and opposed to sticking your hand in a hole.
Right.
But see, I do more of a conservative. How can I say this? I do selective harvest because I catch and I help families that are hungry eat. So
that I understand what you're saying. We're all CPR, but I don't see nothing wrong with keeping a few fish to put in your freezer or have the fish fried, or even to give to a neighbor. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
So I do have a question.
Not as long as the fish don't get wasted.
I do have a question about that. So obviously I've seen some of y'all catch 60s, 50s, 40s. What is like the max weight that you'd actually keep the hook?
To me, I think 20 and under for me.
20 and under? Okay.
But it's got different opinions on that.
I like them 5 and under because there's tons and tons of small ones in there, and so if I'll catch 2, maybe 3 just for me and the wife. 5 pounds and under. And just keep them, but anything over 5 pounds, I throw back.
Yeah, so Cause says 15. And Bugman says 5 and under.
Because in the Mississippi River, it's a muddy river. That's what it's known for, muddy Mississippi. And the bigger the fish, the bigger the mud taste is in them because they've been in that water so long.
Yeah, that's another thing that I've taken consideration as well. Is like the actual, how long have they been bottom feeding and the taste of them, like what they got.
But
it's like a,
clean my fish,
but
so I
if-
don't have to worry about the mud flavor.
but when you clean a fish right, when I clean a fish that's say 20 pounds, I cut all the bloodline out. Then I cut all the yellow meat, which is fat, off, and you will
The
never
fat in your blood veins,
right.
yep.
and
So
they
how
soak it in salt water and ice until it comes clear.
Right.
yeah, so how
It's
like
like
you're right.
crappie. I think a crappie tastes a lot better between 10, maybe 9 to 12 inches. Any bigger than that, they just don't have the same taste because they've been in the water so long.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, so Cost says 15, Bugman says 5, Bugman says 5, Dell says 10. Like there's numbers everywhere. But yeah, okay. So I mean, like if you catch anything over 20, obviously you don't want to take it home.
Right.
That's why I don't say what I keep, because I know what other people like, and what I keep,
Right.
I keep.
That's right. And to each his own, but it all depends on if I'm going to have a fish fry for a large group of people. Depends on how big a fish I keep.
And good night,
Well, it's
Miss
like
Me.
when I've had my bait shop over, I've had them guys bring over 50, 60-pound blues, take their pictures and stuff, and I've had them bring over some like 30, 40-pound flatheads, and they keep them. I don't judge them for it. I mean, they caught it, I didn't.
Right.
Do it, Matt.
All right.
They take them home and eat them. So
As long as that's what they're doing, they're taking them home and eating them. Don't
Yeah.
let the fish go to waste.
Exactly. I mean, I love some fried catfish. Man alive, I will eat that stuff like there's no tomorrow.
Right. Melissa, she don't eat fish at all.
No fish?
No fish. Fish sticks only. She will eat, crab meat, lobster meat, and crab cakes and stuff like that. Shrimp, but she don't eat.
she
No
mixes it
fish.
out on some good fried catfish.
That's
So,
what she's telling her, but she won't.
so knowing that, what is y'all's take on raw oysters? Like rather half shell, a little bit Tabasco, a little bit of cracker and horseradish and all that. I mean, do y'all eat raw oysters?
Oh yeah.
Man,
Oh yeah.
I love me some raw oysters, man. I will dig into those. Like I said, in fish, you throw tilapia at me, you throw catfish, you throw. I lived in Florida, so you got a bunch of grouper. Grouper was like the main fish on the
Right.
On my coast. Like grouper, you had a grouper everything. Grouper burgers, grouper sandwich, grouper everything.
Right.
And those are fun fish to catch too. There's fat, lazy fish. It's
Right.
like just float to the top.
In 2 miles, take exit 0
Pizza.
Memorial Parkway, US 41 toward Vincent, Henderson, Kentucky.
Hey, small water on that lake. I was fishing Wednesday. When I was doing the live, I was showing people. The only thing I never did say on that, and I forgot to say, is that on that lake, they got you a 30 limit, used to be 9-inch, but then they changed it to still 30. But you keep 15 over 9, and you keep 15 under 9, or you keep 30 under 9.
Right there, Miss Regs, right there.
But in the wintertime, that lake up there, when it's down, the winter pool, it is fished so hard, man, that it's hard to catch a good sized crappie out there.
Small War said, that's a video. Don't fish at JV. JV Outdoors. Like, here, JV, take it.
All right, I gotta scroll back, see what she had to say about you.
Who?
Your number one fan.
Kathy Bay. She hasn't spoken in a minute. I'm keeping an eye on him because My family has fished the same park for bluegill for 40 years. Big slab gillies. Not only cook them at night. I said
And this part,
I'll eat a bunch of fish, but I definitely prefer fried catfish. I will eat the smokes out of fried catfish.
I go to this one lake that's overabundant with crappie, and I've been talking to the biologist that's in charge of that lake. He goes, "There's a reason I put no limit on this crappie there because we he started stocking that place for crappie 30 years ago, and the crappie took over, and it's a crappie fishery." He says he's been trying to get it cut down and get the population cut down, and he hasn't been able to do it. And you get crappie out of anywhere from 10 to
well, it's
18
like over
inches.
here. There's a place called Otter Slough, and the other side of Riddle Hill, and they got like it's like just a man-made little lake thing going through there. They closed that dude and they stopped it for fish. Lots of crappie. For like 7 to 10 years, it was closed. You couldn't fish in it. And the day they opened it up for fishing, there was so excuse me, so many boats in there that you couldn't even throw a line from a bank, and they fished that pond. They fished that little lake out in one day.
We see this lake, no one knows about it. No one tells anybody about it.
All right, Chucky, we'll see you later. We'll holler at you later, and Merry Christmas to you and Miss Annette, and to Garv and his wife. Take it easy. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yep, I'm actually about to jump down myself. I'm exhausted. Like I'm getting used to waking up at 5:30 in the morning for a new job, and it has not been easy. So the fact that I can actually sleep in tomorrow is glorious. Absolutely glorious. And Lisa Elliott, aka Miss Reds.
Well, it looks like Chris is coming into town somewhere.
Cook some bacon for me in my honor.
He's coming into somewhere.
How far are you waiting now, Chris?
14 miles.
All right, you're getting on down the road then.
Now, Hooks, are you actually going to be are you actually going to be streaming on someone's channel while you're fishing, or on your own?
As long as we have a signal, I would imagine if we got good signal, we'll both be live at some point. Probably do him first and then me later. I don't know, but it'll be Greenwell Fishing and Hooks and Hammocks. One or the other will have a live stream if we have a signal.
Can someone drop Hooks and Hammocks? I think I'm connected. I just want to make sure. But yes, Miss Regs, I did get a job. Finally, it's been a year and a half, but yes, I finally got a job. A job.
Getting ready to cross. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
We're getting ready to cross the Ohio River right now.
Oh, cool.
Of course, you won't be able to see nothing because it's still dark.
True.
Well, the sun's just start peaking here in a few minutes.
Not yet. It's black as daylight here.
Yeah,
I know.
Small water. My papa used to own the Rocks Fishing Camp down in Florida back in the 70s, down on Lake Kissimmee. And there used to be some big bluegill out in them things, out in them lakes, over towards Buffalo Island.
Man, the spawn used to be real good at Waukolo here, but they for the last 2 or 3 years, or maybe 4 years, when the water was down low, where they're like foot deep in their spawning bed, as soon as they start to come up on the spawn, they raise that lake back up to summer pool, and you'd have to fish down deep, and they didn't come in there spawn right.
Right.
See, there's also this lake that has all these big crappie. They've been dumping, stocking it twice a year with seedling bass for the last 30 years, and no one fishes that lake for bass. So they
Is the
got the
rock?
monster bass in there.
Do you know if the Rocks Fishing Camp still exists down there? If it does, my papa was the one that used to own it back in the 70s.
Okay, so hooks and hammocks, I'm connected to you. And who said the other one was?
Greenwell Fishing.
Greenwell Fishing.
Greenwell, there he is. His logo is him holding a big, probably about a 30 or 40, a 30. About
Yeah,
30
I think so.
Bugman, if I see a fish on the nest, I normally leave them there. Hey, Garb.
Cool. Well, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I bet they are. They probably all merged together down there. I remember back when I was a kid going down there, and there was Brahma bulls out there on Rocks Fish Camp.
Please take off your caps, Bugman.
All right, I'm gonna go pass out, Mr. Hogleg. I appreciate you for having me up on here, and also I appreciate my first catfish sticker, man.
All right.
I'm very happy about that catfish sticker. So thank you so much. I
Well, I'm
appreciate it.
sorry you leave Katie here.
What's up?
I'm glad to be your first.
You broke the catfish cherry, man. I got my first catfish sticker.
That's right.
And I'll send you some of these old from my old channel stuff as well.
Okay.
But much love to everybody. Mr. Avid, Mr. Hooks and Hammocks. I hope you get there safe. I know you're getting close. Mr. Rustic. Y'all have a good morning. And if y'all go fishing today, may the fish be plentiful and may you catch a lot. And have a good day.
Thanks, Lone Star.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Good morning.
Yeah, you have to go through locks and all that down there. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, he's going in. Okay, he's going into Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm in Kentucky right now.
What state do you live in, Chris? I thought you lived in Kentucky.
Nope, I'm in Indiana.
Oh, I got some folks from Indiana that I said skipjack to because they can't get it.
No, he lives
in mile, turn left onto US 60 East.
Take it easy, Lone Star.
Take the second left onto US 60 East.
Merry Christmas to you too, Lone Star.
Or should I say, I know they come by here to visit, and I said I'm home with them.
Continue on US 60 East for 8 miles.
Hey, Miss Jody.
Hello.
Jody!
Thank you for that piece of mail you sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Jody.
David. Is that Chris up there?
Hey, Jody.
Yep.
Hi.
Going to fish with Greenwell.
Wow. Tell Greenwell I'm mad when you get there.
Yeah, I told you that sun started to pick up.
He fibbed to me.
I'll tell Greenwell that you are no longer his #1 fan.
Okay. Tell him I'm going to cancel my membership. The whole 99 cents.
I'm sure at some point we'll be live. So
See, Lone Sir, you leave when Jody comes up.
Look, Danny Stone's up this morning.
I don't know what that is.
How do you know? He ain't in here.
Jody, what time did y'all get in last night?
I guess I got home after 4. I went on hog legs when I got back. What time that was? I told him I was here. That way you wouldn't be worried since I lost service.
Right.
And then I went out to Walmart and got some bacon. I just got back from Walmart. We always make reindeer pancakes. And they use the bacon for the reindeer antlers.
Wow.
There's 26 and 28, but we still do stuff like that. A little sport.
Bugman says, "Do you ever sleep, Jody?"
I didn't sleep any tonight. Let's see. Well, I'll take that back. I fell asleep 10 minutes.
Are you ready for Christmas, Jody?
I would be, but my daughter's asleep in my room and all the stuff's in there. So.
Uh-oh.
She's in from Alabama.
My wife told me today, said this while ago, said, "Are you going anywhere today?" I said, "No, ma'am." She goes, "Good, stay out of that man." So I don't know what's going on there.
I'll go to my mom today.
You don't know what's going on there.
Welcome back, Steve Mosley.
Hello, Mr. Mosley.
Steve Mosley.
Steve Mosley.
Mr. Mosley, Merry Christmas. Oh, he's going fishing.
All right.
Your woman's letting you out on Christmas Eve?
Small one, you take it easy. Merry Christmas.
She's letting him go fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Merry Christmas, Small.
Merry Christmas, Small.
Merry Christmas, Small.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, he's in town now, ain't he? Yeah,
Merry Christmas, Steve.
He's on the edge of it.
Well, I don't know if up there at that lake from them, somebody had a campfire going, burning some kind of wood or something, but I come back next day, I was sick, and I can't quit coughing now.
Oh, they probably were burning that Creole wood. All right, I'm back.
My whole life.
So Evan's on the job, ain't he?
Yeah. I used to work with a little fella. He'd look at me every day. He'd holler at me, "Hey, little man." I'd look down at him. "Okay, how you doing this morning?"
How big a boy are you?
Me, 6'5".
Wow.
That's so. What's his name? Jody does that.
Roy D. Mercer.
Yeah.
I used to listen to him all the time.
Yeah, if you ever watch me out there with Danny Stone on the videos, you can see us standing there, and you just and they say I look like midgets.
I don't know how big Danny is.
Danny's probably 5'10", maybe.
Yeah. She just works, so she don't care.
I tell you what, though, for long-legged as I am, and that little fella, he's hard to keep up with.
Yeah,
where's Steve Mosley going fishing?
Exactly. Where's he going?
Where you going fishing, Steve Mosley?
Steve Mosley's from Indiana too.
Is he?
Yep.
In the water.
Oh, I forgot. Merry Christmas, Jody. Well, looks like Chris is in the home stretch.
Yeah.
2.2 miles.
Fire in the mountain.
Are you taking your boat or you have to go out his?
Well, you getting home from? No, you're going Greenwells. That's what you just said. You're just 2 miles away from him now.
2.2 miles, 1.9 miles from the boat ramp.
So he's up.
He's supposed to be.
Yep.
You taking your boat?
No, we're using his.
Probably somewhere in Ohio, getting everything ready now.
Mile, turn right up to Mulberry Lane.
Come on, Chris, on down. Chris shows up and they got a little plastic skiff.
Going to be on the Green River.
That'd be fun.
Chris.
Yeah.
Steve Mosley says somewhere on Ohio, getting things ready now.
Somewhere. So is he going to be bank fishing?
Take the next right onto Mulberry Lane.
Hey, you better be quiet, that.
Are you going to be bank fishing, Steve Mosley?
In 1,000
there's a
feet,
dam
turn
right
left
there.
onto Spring Street.
I'm supposed to be fishing with them, making a trip.
Who, with Greenwell?
Yep.
This is my second time. Nana boo boo.
Lee Evans said, good morning, all. Good morning. Merry Christmas, Lee.
Howdy.
Good morning, Lee.
Take the second left onto Spring Street.
He said, yeah, on the bank.
On the bank. Well, good luck to Steve
In
Mosley.
a quarter mile, turn left onto State Highway 2243.
Welcome in, Lee.
Hello, Lee.
Morning, Lee.
Morning, Amy. Merry Christmas.
Good morning,
Amy.
Next left onto State Highway 2243.
Lee, Chris is going to head up to fish out of some good water this morning.
Hello, Amy.
Lee, we're fishing today.
Onto CR 1019A.
Maybe they're going Saturday. I don't remember.
I tell you what, Steve Mosley, there's people that come down that Mississippi River in kayaks, man. I don't see how they do it as big as the whirlpools up there come up out there.
Yeah, trust me, those whirlpools up here by Alton, those are notorious for taking that.
Take the next right onto CR 1019A. Then your destination will be on the right.
I wouldn't even.
Look at here.
That's why I didn't get on boats.
Your destination is
He
on the
said
right.
to Mr. Greenwell to go fishing, and we're in Kentucky. Drove 3 hours one way.
We're here.
Yeah, you froze up. Well, hello there, Mr. Hogleg.
Up and close and
back?
personal to that place.
Am I back?
He's heading to Mike Greenwell to go fishing.
You guys got me now?
Oh, yeah.
You're still good on my side.
Well, I'm here. I'm gonna get off here and go help him get ready.
He's
All
already ready.
Bye.
All right.
Okay, y'all.
Bye, Jody. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye,
Catch me
Chris.
one.
Bye, Chris.
Okay.
And thanks.
Not a bad looking boat.
No, it's a nice boat.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm fixing to have to
That's-
end the stream.
That's the kind of boat I want for the Mississippi River when I can get under the tarp deal in the front and fish off the back of it.
Merry Christmas, hog leg.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
All right.
Christmas, Greg, Miss Melissa, Jody, and Rustic, and everybody.
Yep. Merry Christmas to y'all too, and everybody in chat. Merry Christmas. Hope
Doug
you have a good one.
Green,
Merry
Lee
Christmas,
Evans,
y'all.
Steve Mosley, Amy Evans. You got a bunch still left in here chatting.
I'm being nice to Lee Evans during the holidays. After the holidays, I'm going back hunting for Lee Evans again.
Mm-hmm.
That's your present to everybody.
No, that's the present to Lee Evans.
Oh, Lee. I know when I go into a room and I start hearing people say, "Boy, they done timed me out." Boy, how come? I sit back in the corner and I keep shut.
Hey,
I get timed. I've probably been timed out more than anybody.
No, I got you beat by at least 10.
Nah,
I don't know. I think Kelly would rank right up there.
I get timed out in everybody's group.
I get timed out just by going in the room and saying hi.
Mhm.
That's all I say is hi. Next thing you know, I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm used to it now.
I find it funny, but
Oh, I
So
forgot.
do I.
I
I
forgot.
say hi in someone's room and not even cause anything, and I'm sitting in the corner. I'm like, okay.
I forgot. I need to thank Rustic for that tag. It hadn't got here yet, but thank you, Rustic, for buying me the tag.
Oh, you're welcome, Hogleg. You're a good guy, man.
All right,
I
y'all.
was hoping to get there before Christmas.
It might come today still.
Hey, at least you got enough gifts to hog leg that you can go take your wife to dinner for Christmas.
That's right. And thank you, Evan.
You're welcome.
All right, y'all. Time to go.
All right.
Merry Christmas, Hogleg.